Cynthiova asking if I'll show the fight. No, I'm not showing the fight. Sorry to disappoint. I mean, go cop the Paramount Plus subscription. Not sure where you're tuning in from, but you know, this is the big 26, and you can get the numbered cards for like $4.99. So just cop that Paramount subscription, but make sure to watch the stream. If you want a link for free, I mean, you could try out buffstreams.plus, usually a good one. But shout out to everybody watching. What's poppin', everybody? Shout out to Zim for being first in the chat. I'm not sure if he's in here right now, but homie was dropping a comment before we even got started. Yeah, hello. Thanks for perfect timing. I got you, homie. When I hung up last night, I realized I think it was when I was saying 16 hours, Zim, it was really 15 hours and 50 minutes. I realized it after I got off the stream last night. Cynthia says, no problem, thanks. No worries. Hopefully you can tune into the fight. Like I said, if you don't want to pay, try buffstreams.plus. Otto says, yo, what up? I hope everybody's having a great day out there, but especially hope you're having a great one out there. Shout out to Otto. Otto always making sure I, above everyone else, am having a great day, and I'm very grateful. And I'm having a good day, homie. Let me get the stream put on my TV, though, because, of course, every time I put the stream on my computer, the whole thing lags. So 1 minute. But how about Vicente Luque? Vicente Luque walking away with the dub over Kelvin Gastelum. Honestly, I didn't see that coming. Typical Luque performance, though. He looks real good when he wins, real promising, real tough. But when he loses, man, he sure does leave more to be desired. Meaning when Vicente loses, he just straight up and gets himself up out of there. You could look at the Joaquin Buckley loss. You could look at the Kevin Holland loss. You could look at the Joel Alvarez loss. Especially keying in on the Buckley and Joel Alvarez losses, where homie was straight pulling guard out there. But I mean, shout out to him. That's a good win for Vicente. Looks like he's sticking at 185. So now Kelvin Gastelum, to be honest, I mean, I know a lot of people aren't speaking about it, and it's kind of rude of me. I'll say right off the back, it's kind of rude of me to say this, but I mean, it's kind of true. Like, I'm a little bit concerned for Kelvin, guys. I mean, the guy is massive. The guy's massive, and he's all of like what, 5'7", 5'8" at the most. So Kelvin Gastelum, he took the L at middleweight, and that's one thing. But I was watching the damn fight, and I'm like, damn, Kelvin is like, this dude got an eating disorder, bro. This dude got an eating disorder. I'm actually a little bit worried for the guy. That's all I can really say about that. What else happened so far, though? We got Chris Padilla coming up, and I can't wait for that one. But what else happened so far? Radke versus Prado. Didn't even tune into that one. Radke won unanimously. If I look for my picks on the day, I got Radke. I thought he was going to knock the dude out. He won by decision. I had Gastelum by decision, but Vicente subbed him in the first round after dropping him. In this one, I got Taco Padilla by decision. Let's see what happens. We got Taco by decision, though. Shout out to Zim. Okay. Everybody tuning in, make sure you run up the likes on the stream. Oh yeah, Connor Ben. You know, I don't know who needed to still hear this, but that fight was worth 15 million. Yikes. Yikes. Dana just overspending the fuck out of his budget just to be a part of the conversation. Let's call a spade a spade. The only reason to pay Connor Ben 15 milli to fight Regis Prograis is to buy yourself into the conversation. It's the truth. Nobody agrees that the money was justified. So the only reason why he paid him to fight Regis Prograis was to just be a part of the conversation. Now we got Edgar Berlanga completely washed, and he got Richard Hitchinson. I mean, wow. Let's throw Nigel or Connor Ben up against Ryan Garcia, Tio, Devin Haney, any of them. See what happens. See what happens. Yeah, we got Markel Maderos versus Taco Padilla coming up now. I don't got a clock on right now. My bad. I got to change the angle of the TV in between rounds. Taco versus Markel Maderos, right? Yeah. Day what is it? Day like 49, week 7 of asking for no subtitles on the fucking TV broadcast for Paramount. Let's just start with that. Okay, these boys are scrapping early. Clinched up at the moment. Markel landing a knee. Taco pushing him up against the cage. Taco missed weight for this fight by 2 pounds. Another knee lands to the body for Maderos. Maderos working some leg kicks. George Masvidal-esque from Maderos. Left hook, right hand. Taco trying to close the distance. Not landing much, though. Teep up the middle, caught by Maderos. Left hook from Taco. Taco just pressing forward, hands up. Trying to put that work on Maderos. He's willing to take a couple to land 1 or 2. He's trying not to take any back steps. I do like that. Markel kind of winning up to this point, but this is the type of style that'll wear on you. If you cannot force Taco to, this is the same type of thing for Izzy versus Joe Pyfer, right? If you can't get his respect and get Taco to back up off you, it's only a matter of time before the gap closes. Markel going takedown attempt, Taco defending. What's poppin', Tony Sal? Good to see my boy Tony Sal in here. Taco still pressing. Hands up. Markel backing up. He's not liking the pressure too much, it seems. He's slowing down his offense as well because he realizes. A lot of people won't realize it, but you know, when you're getting walked down like that, you can have your offense going at first, but the second you realize that this dude's like just waiting for you to throw at him, it makes it harder to openly throw because you know you are giving him what he wants. Taco's walking him down, waiting for him to strike, and then he's going to counter. You know, he's going to take a couple to land one or two. And Markel, he doesn't like that. He wants to save his energy and land the right shots now because he realizes if I keep just landing these small shots, it's not going to do anything, and I'm going to take the worst end of it on every exchange because I'm opening it, but then Taco is going to be landing. Taco going inside leg kicks. I like this fight. I do like this fight. 2 undefeateds in the UFC. Let's not forget that. Taco, too much windup on that rear uppercut, though. Stop being so flashy with it. Leg kicks are nice from Taco. I hope the judges are seeing that. Markel goes in for a takedown, eats a fucking elbow. Taco left hook, right hand. Clinched up on the cage. Markel, he's losing this round a little bit now, I'd say. Now he's fighting back because he knows. But, you know, Taco walks through it every time. He'll let you get off, and then he's going to get his off too. Oh, Taco looking for a takedown, a body lock takedown. Let's see if he could get it. He kind of failed on that first attempt already. Why is his name Taco? Buyer seller says just logged on. What's poppin', homie? Why is his name Taco? I mean, I haven't asked him how he got the name Taco, but his name is Chris. But the Mexican fighters, you don't really first name them. You know, if they got a nickname, that's their first name. That's what I've learned. If it's a Mexican fighter and he got a nickname, you just call him the nickname. You don't even bother with the first name. The first name or the nickname becomes the first name. So, you know, you got Loco Torres, right? We don't call him Manuel. We call him Loco. Yeah. Think Joseph Morales, right? We don't call him Joseph. We call him Bopo. He said that's his name. Exactly, buyer seller. Exactly my point. The nickname becomes the first name, buyer seller. I'm trying to put you on game. He's Mexican. So, like, yeah, I mean, Taco Padilla's first name is Taco the same way Loco Torres' first name is Loco, you know. It's a figure of speech. Oh, nice two to start it for Taco. Maderos is coming back with a little leg kick. Taco firing back with leg kicks too, though. A little leg kick battle to start off the round. Taco turning up now. Lots of leg kicks to start for Taco. Yep, lots. Keeps going with it. Leg kick. Right hand by Taco. I did score round 1 for Taco for the record. Maderos' legs kind of beat up. Let's see how he kind of reacts to it. They're getting beat up for sure. Will he show? Will he act like they're getting beat up? Bro, these subtitles directly over their heads is just unbelievable. So they're saying Taco's landed twice as many strikes. I'm barely even listening to the broadcast either. So I feel like that's just confirmation of what I'm seeing, you know. Been telling you guys, Taco been putting a pace on, dude. Not backing up at all. And I mean, it's definitely wearing on Markel. You can see it. He's looking a bit more labored, a bit more slow. He's trying to get that respect now, just throwing triple elbow combos. Because he's realizing, you know, Taco's just closing the gap. I can't even really punch him. Yep, DC saying same thing. Markel, he good, but I mean Taco, he putting that pace on him. It's a visual thing too. Oh, eye poke because of the pressure. Disgusting work. Eye poke because of the pressure. That's disgusting. Young Thugger. What's poppin', homie? Street Soldier Kevin in the chat. Buyer seller goes, I just didn't see that on the fight card, so I was like, why the fuck is name Taco? No worries, homie. No worries. We interviewed Taco after his last fight for the record, just so you know. We'll get him on again after this win today. No, I don't want to jinx it. If he gets the win, we'll get him on. Ooh, nice body shot from Taco. Elbow from Taco. Yeah, defending nicely too for Markel's shots. Leg kick from Taco. Body or uppercut to the body. Ooh, I think Markel landed a little elbow there. Uppercut from Markel. Bro, it would be much easier to call if these subtitles weren't over their fucking heads. Weeks after weeks. Is it just me? Someone tell me how to get these fucking subtitles off their faces on the Paramount, TV app. I got the Roku TV watching the fights on the Paramount app, and I got the fucking subtitles over their heads for weeks on end. These guys are trading elbows because it's such a close fight. Meaning like they're fighting in a phone booth. Mine don't have subs. Yeah, could you tell me what I'm doing wrong? I figure if everybody had this same issue, it would actually be a bigger problem on the internet. So the fact that I'm not seeing a narrative about people saying the same shit as me, like week 7 of asking for no subtitles on the TV, I'm on, oh, well, of course, buyer seller. I was asking if somebody got the same situation as me. You got like a smart TV, you're watching Paramount on the app. Someone fill me in. How the fuck do I get these subtitles off their heads? I mean, honestly, I could probably just watch on buff streams. I could probably just watch on buff streams. It would probably fix a lot of the hassle for me. As I'm talking, I see Markel's working his way back into the fight a little bit. I don't know if it's enough, though. But there's 44 seconds left in the round. Taco's still walking him down. Uppercut to the body from Taco as I'm speaking. Oh, fake uppercut to the body. Big upstairs, but misses from Taco. Then Markel counters and lands. Leg kick from Markel. Leg kick from Padilla. Elbow from Markel. These boys getting a bit more tired now. I don't got subs. I'm on smart TV on app. Man. Yeah, that's what I was kind of saying too. I think I might be one of the only ones. There's got to be a solution to this. I got to be the last UFC fucking fan left who watching this bitch with subtitles over their faces. I'm going to try to Google it right now. Or let me fix the angle on my TV first. Okay, that should be better. I think it's in the menu before you click start from live. Ah, okay. All right. Let me try to figure it out after this fight. I'll exit out of the broadcast and try to click back in, see if there's anything I can fix. All right, round three. I got Taco. I got Taco up 2. Taco's walking him down and landing. Ooh, big elbow. Who landed that fucking elbow? I think Markel landed it. Nice jab from Markel, followed by a 2. Taco walking him down. Markel landing more now. See, DC saying what I've been saying too, where Markel, because Taco closes the gap so much every time, it's become an elbow fight, at least for Markel. Taco resorting to elbows too, but Markel really relying on him. And Markel's making Taco pay for just walking forward now. Taco's hands aren't up as much as they were early on as well, which is why I think Markel's landing. It's just not as stiff. But as I'm speaking, Taco just got Markel down, working to get one hook in. Markel's privy to it, getting the hook out. But Taco, you know, he trying to get a hook in and work on a rear naked choke right now. Did he get an eye poke again? Smart TVs and streaming sticks. Like the Fire Stick. Okay, they're back on the feet though. Ooh, nice 2 for Markel. Green shorts gonna win, says buyer seller. Well, I have him up 2, so only way for Markel to win is finish in my book, but you never know how they score that first round. First round was pretty 50-50. Ooh, nice jabs though from Taco. Those are nice jabs. Oh, nice right hand for Taco. Another right hand landing for Taco. All right, these are the biggest shots of the round though. So that's big. That's big. Failed takedown attempt from Maderos. More control, it seems. Definitely. Definitely got the octagon control. There's a price to pay for it, though, walking forward that recklessly. And he's taking that price. And he's just fighting through it. That's his ticket to victory in this one. You got to walk through it. And he's done a good job of that. Taco even stealing round 3. You know, we got a minute and a half left in round 3. Taco putting the work on Homie. Homie looking tired as fuck, actually. Damn, shout out Gardena. Shout out Gardena, bro. We got to go pull up on Homie Taco and Gardena. Shit, all the Cali boys are taking over right now, though. I was thinking about pulling up on Ethan Ewing in Anaheim, or not Anaheim, but Fullerton as well for interview after that fight. The Cali boys taking over, bro. I think I got to go show some love in person. Another foul from Markel Maderos. Second foul of the fight. Eye poke or what? Eye poke. Eye poke, motherfucker. He can't handle the pressure. He be eye poking. Point. Take that point. That's 2. I don't care that it's in the 3rd. Take the damn point, bro. Yup. There we go. Control yourself, homie. Control your damn self. You got no one to blame but yourself. At least you're not shaking your head protesting. You know the deal. You know you poked him because the pressure got to be too much. And now you definitely lost the damn fight. No more games. 48 seconds left in the round. If Maderos didn't need a finish before, he needs one now for damn sure. For shit show, he needs a finish. Even DC, I swear, if you guys listen to the commentary, like just make it quieter than me. I swear to God, I say like 90% of things these guys say on commentary before they say it. It just happened. I said the thing about the finish, and DC's like, if he needs a finish, you know, he definitely needs a finish now. Oh, homie, pointing down to the middle. You don't get a point down for a chance to win after 2 eye pokes in my book. Now, I know that actually did happen in the Holloway versus Gaethje fight, but whatever. Holloway extended the opportunity to Gaethje after poking Gaethje in the eye. It's a different story. If you're the eye poker and you're losing, you don't get a call for the point down. Okay, so yeah, we got Taco Padilla. Shout out Gardena, California. Shout out Taco Padilla, friend of the program. And yeah, I'm right about that one. I'm right about that one. My picks, I got that one locked in. That's 100% pick rate on that one. I picked Padilla by decision. Locked in. Locked in Padilla by decision. Oh, we got Loopy versus Tati next. Yikes. At least that was a solid scrap. No, that's a solid scrap for sure. No, at least nothing for me, Bloodhound. No, at least nothing. I'm happy with that scrap. I like the matchup to begin with. You know, Chris Padilla versus Markel Maderos. That's good matchmaking. 2 undefeateds in the UFC. Trying to make a name for themselves. It's a good fight to start with. And now that it's wrapped up, it was a great fight as well. I'd say it delivered more than expectation. It exceeded expectation. These guys met the expectation and exceeded it quite a bit. Chris Padilla attempted nearly 300 strikes, John Anik saying. 64 to 68 head for Maderos, 29 to 10 body for Padilla. I missed the rest. Yeah, elbows. It's a good fight. If I do what yeah, there's no if I do buyer seller suggestion, there's no option to take off the subtitles. That was like the first thing I tried was press up or down and look for the subtitle option. There better not be a robbery. There better not be a robbery. 28-28 is why he reacted. Chris Padilla. They were saying on the broadcast that the referee was scoffing at the scorecards, so they were hoping there was no robbery. He scoffed at the 28-28. It's 30-27 times 2, 28-28. What the fuck? But I guess that goes to show that one referee scored the fight, you know, first and third round for for hopefully Chris doesn't admit he's poor again and ask for a bonus. We all know what happened last time. Coming for more, loves Miami, loves the UFC. Fight of the night. He doesn't admit that his mom's broke. Fight of the night. Just don't say your mom's broke, homie. You finna get that bonus. That's a good fight right there, bro. Give the money to these up and comers. Can't tell if homie's about to cry or if he's pissed at himself for missing weight. Late to these fights, had a feeling Gastelum was selling Franklin. The problem is, bro, in my opinion, it's like I think there's something deeply wrong with Kelvin just based off of his weight alone. I think it's telling. He comes into the fights so fucking fat, it's crazy. Like, I'm not even joking either. And the way he got beat by Luque, it's like, ah, man, you're talking about a tough winner in Kelvin Gastelum, who people thought were going to be a champion one day at 170. And now he's getting dropped and subbed by Vicente Luque. Padilla mogged. Padilla mogged him. For sure mogged him. We called that shit too. So far, I'm two for 3 on the evening. I picked Radke. I was wrong about Gastelum winning, but I'm right about Padilla. Now I got Suarez, Tati by decision. Then we got Gamerot versus Reebix, Randy Brown versus Kevin Holland. We got good fights. Pico versus Pitbull, Cub versus Landwehr, Walker versus Reyes, Hokit versus Blaydes, Osma versus Paulo, Carlos versus Jiri. We got good fights coming up, boys. For the record, for anyone wondering if they're trying to make some bets based off my picks, which I don't know why you would do that. For the record, I don't know why you would do that because I've been wrong. But last week I was over 500 on my picks, so shit. Maybe you don't need to fade my picks anymore. Maybe the losing streak, the dry spell is up. But yeah, I got Tati by decision. I got Gamerot. I got Randy Brown by decision. I got Pico by decision. I got Cub Swanson by decision. I got Johnny Walker round 2 KO. I got Josh Hokit decision. I got Mirzakhanov decision. And I got Prochazka by KO round 4. Yo, I put cash on Costa. Am I cashing out? My reason why I'm not picking Costa is because I just feel like he doesn't necessarily know how to like win a fight anymore. Like he goes in there and he fights, but like the whole aspect of like fighting, competing in a closely contested bout and edging out a victory, I just don't see it in Paulo. He like lost that ability. He either runs through you or if it's close, he's probably going to lose it. I don't know. I'm picking Mirzakhanov by decision. After this women's fight, we have some pretty good ones. Card matchmaking is very good. Yeah, the card matchmaking is good today. Super good, actually. Hence why I'm live early. So shout out to everybody who's tuning in as well. Run up the likes on the stream, boys. Please run up the likes on the stream. I want to have more people in here. So run up the likes on the stream. I'm excited about this card. I think we're going to do a post show too. I know everybody always tunes in. As soon as the card ends, everybody clicks on. So I guess I'll stay live when the event ends too. Yeah, somewhat a risky bet, I was thinking. A bit risky, Tony. It's a bit risky. Of all the people I mean, like, Russians are kind of known to for, like, edging out wins and keeping it close intentionally and then, like, exploding in the last 30 seconds to win the rounds and shit. So, with that being said on the Russian side and Paulo, not being able to find his footing in fights at times when it's close and edging out victories, you might just want to fade that fight altogether. Now, I mean, betting on Dominic Reyes is a decent bet. Who's my lock of the night? There is no lock of the night. They're all good fights. My lock of the night might be a Cub Swanson or a Johnny Walker. I think it's Johnny Walker. Shout out to everybody who just liked the stream, by the way. I expect it to be a dead stream for the next 15 to 20 minutes, though, because we got the ladies coming up. This could be an intermission for everybody. Buyer Seller says Hokit is the lock of the night. He could be. I'm going to be watching intently. Hokit finna rub Blaydes down. Damn. Women's fight with this sleeping. Shout out to Tony. Run. Oh, run Blaydes down. I was like, dude, homie. Or rub. I'm like, give him a rub down is crazy. But shout out to Buyer Seller. Let me doom scroll on X. Let's see what's popping on X. Oh, did you guys see this one? Wait. Let me just show you guys something real quick. Who saw this? This is too funny. I actually posted it on X, so let's just go to X. Josh Hokit immediately broke character after his viral UFC weigh-in appearance yesterday. So here's the behind the scenes. I mean, I'll show you guys the before the scenes, after the behind the scenes, but let's just play the behind the scenes first. This shit's funny as hell.
Shaking, dog. Look at him. He's shaking, dog. He's scared, dog. Straight up, homie. Look at that Sith robe, homie. That hard, dog. Revenge of the Sith, dog. Hey, Revenge of the Vato, homie. Straight up, dog.
The legs are killing me.
Hey, thank you, dog. Well, sorry about that.
Sorry about that is actually kind of gold. Dude is like, I feel like by saying sorry about that, it's like, shit. Like, I wouldn't even want to fucking listen to what I just did. Like, sorry I had to put you guys through it. He like so normal, low key behind the scenes that even he finds himself cringe. That's what I'm gathering. But shout out to Josh Hokit. But that's the behind the scenes, and then this is the, you know,
okay?
Yeah,
on the scenes.
Okay?
Yeah, of course.
Can he put it on?
Put it on.
Okay.
Put it over there.
Down Vato? You want down Vato?
I want down Vato.
Hold on. You said I should just put it on?
Jimmy, would you help?
Jimmy's nervous. Come on,
Jimmy's
Jimmy.
scared of down Vato.
Oh, no,
Okay,
don't.
Jimmy
Jimmy.
don't like yes,
I know a cholo when I see it.
Hey, Laura, dog. Hey, Laura.
Yes.
You wanted fucking down Vato?
Yes, can I come to the carne
here,
asada?
Hey,
Can I come?
Laura. Hey, after I fucking fuck this dude up, dog, Laura, hopefully I get some hyenas like you, dog. It's like right now, like down Vato's down bad, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like I be lonely sometimes, Laura, and so I had to fucking invite a torta over, you know, like, you know what a torta is, Laura?
I do know what a torta is, yes.
That's all I'm working with right now, Laura, you know what I'm saying, dog?
Tortas
Like, that's
need
what's
love,
up, though.
too.
Like,
Tortas
need love,
love.
Laura, you're damn fucking right, Laura. So that's what's up, dog. Hold on.
So shout out to him. That's the funny lore of the day. We could scroll through X though while Tati versus Loopy's going on. Oh, Joshua declines to face off with Tyson Fury. Whatever. Honestly, that whole thing, the whole Netflix boxing card is such a waste of time. It's such a waste of time. Even Tyson versus Mirzan, whatever the fuck his name is. Tony goes, yo, I missed that last stream. You fuck with Hokit now? LFG Hokit for the win. Yeah, I do fuck with Hokit now. I don't want to be a hater, bro. Not for something like that. I think it's fine if he's cringy to like promote himself. I don't want to be a part of the hate tribe on that. I don't mind being a hater, but not when it comes to like just trying to promote yourself and, you know, make money for you and your family. I'm chill with it. I guess this dude gets knocked out by a chick.
Who you got for me? Who you got for me?
Can I knock him out next?
You got me a chick?
Could I knock this dude out next?
All right, they got me a chick. I'm good. There's gonna be some light work.
Let me guess. This is a troll.
There's gonna be some light work. Ready?
I don't even want to continue. A little prayer together. Oh, Obama came in. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Shout out Gregory Rodriguez. Bro, pray for Kelvin to like I swear I'm not trying to be rude. It's actually sincere. Like pray for Kelvin to like not have an eating disorder anymore. Yeah. Dan the boxing man trolling Dana. Eddie Hearn to Dana White after Dana paid $15 million to Conor Ben for Ben to go the distance with an old, undersized Regis Prograis. Yeah, homie dropped down divisions, fought an old head who's already lost, and just went the distance. Kind of lame. And he thinks he's gonna do something to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia would knock Prograis the fuck out, and likely Conor Ben too. Likely Conor Ben too. She's hurt. He's probably an alcoholic. Oh, Kelvin. Kelvin's probably an alcoholic. I hope not, bro. But again, that's why I'm trying to be sincere. Like, hopefully he can get his weight under control. Whatever the problem is, there's a problem there. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. There is a problem there with his weight, in my opinion. Like, there's something going on that I don't know. Whether it's eating disorder, alcoholism, depression. I don't even think Kelvin wants to necessarily be that fat. It's too much, bro. It's like you went up to 85 and you lost all your muscle and replaced it with fat. Like as we've seen, he's gotten fatter, but he remains at 185, which just indicates that like he lost all the muscle and he replaced it with fat. Like look at him when he debuted at welterweight and look at him now. He's way fatter. He's way fatter. And you know, they say muscle weighs more than fat, right? So wouldn't that make sense? Why his love handles seem to be growing outside of his shorts? You know, if muscle weighs more than fat, then you're going to look bigger as a 185er with more fat than muscle. You can carry more fat and it weighs less than muscle. And Kelvin has literally replaced all the muscle he had when he moved down to 180 or moved up to 185 with fat. Just a speculation, but he tested positive for marijuana back in the day, so maybe he just eats too much or has an addictive personality and drinks too much. I mean, if you ask me, I feel like it's an eating disorder. He doesn't really give me alcoholic vibes. I mean, I wouldn't know, right? But I don't get alcoholic from him. I don't even get like, oh, he smokes too much weed and eats too much. I just get eating disorder. Like I think he just eats too much throughout the day. I think his mom makes good food and he probably can't control himself. I mean, homie is Mexican. And Mexican's probably one of my top 3 favorite foods. I'd probably go like, you know, Asian food, Mexican food, then maybe like American food. LOL, the girls are fighting right now. No, I know. Hence why we're doom scrolling X, buyer seller. The problem is his name is Kelvin. Oh, man. Honestly, I haven't heard of anybody named Kelvin in a hot minute. If he wanted to lock in, he would. But the only thing he locks in is his head between his opponent's arms. All right, shout out Buyer Seller. Buyer Seller got the jokes today. Buyer Seller, the one conducting a comedy skit for once, not me. Yeah, there ain't nothing either. Look at the timeline on X. Ain't nothing. It's a shame because he had a really nice skill set. He just never worked on anything else, and he declined quick as fuck. No, yeah, it is a shame. Bloodhound. Only real fans or longtime fans would know this, but Kelvin was actually, you know, people were looking at Kelvin like he was going to be a world champion at one point in time. We should know this, right? This is common knowledge. Okay, let's bring myself back up to full screen. They got Tati up. You know what I mean? He almost KO'd Prime Izzy. Exactly. And what do you think would have happened to Vicente Luque against Prime Izzy? So that's what I mean, bro. That's what I mean. Kelvin got a blocky midsection, kind of like Poirier. uh, his midsection is like way more blocky. You know, since we're in a lull, maybe I can get MTK on here. Um, Tatiana just submitted Loopy Godinez. Oh, buyer seller. I just saw that. I just saw that. I will potentially. I'm. If we get a moment in time, I'll take a look. I just want to see if MTK wants to come on the chat real quick. Hear what homie got to say. Who's up next now? Gamerot? Gamrot versus Esteban up next. And then Kevin versus Randy Brown. So I did pick Tati by decision. So another lock for me. I'm 1, 2. I'm three for 4 on the evening. 3 for 4 on the evening. Watch me get them all right. Space Kid, what's poppin', homie? I'm dropping that Discord link for MTK one more time. Not sure if MTK is gonna see this in time, but shout out to Franklin. Thank you, homie, for the $10 dono. Much love, big dog. Thank you very much. No comment, just a straight dono. Homie fuck with me off the strength. He don't even need me to read nothing now. He just like, here's $10. Shout out to Franklin. Thank you, homie. May the betting gods be with you on your bets today, on your gambling endeavors. Damn, are you kidding me? Tatiana's brother died of cancer. What the fuck? Yeah, broadcast. Oh my gosh, bro. Rest in peace to her brother, man. Bro, this girl literally overcame cancer as like a high schooler. Something along those lines. And her brother died of cancer. No idea how old he is, but man, rest in peace. Man, I hate to hear that shit. I absolutely hate to hear that shit. Man, that breaks my heart. I don't like it when they be dying like that and it's like, you know, they did nothing wrong. Do you think you could beat Gabby Garcia in BJJ? Honestly, Bloodhound, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it said RIP. It's like he didn't ask for that, bro. And the family didn't ask for both their kids to get cancer. Like, bro. Two in the same family, rest in peace. All love. You know, I won't even down the women's fight just out of respect for Tati's brother. You know? Shout out to Tati. RIP. Shout out to all the boys showing love in the chat. Buyer seller says that's 5x tuxedo mask donos. Real bag droppers. Shout out fucking buyer seller. Oh, too good. Shout out Tuxedo though. It's all love. Thank you, Tuxedo, if you watch this for all the donos you always provide, whether or not, you know, the price denomination doesn't matter. It's a thought that counts. But, you know. I will say Tuxedo opened up the door to get dissed by buyer seller. They got a little bit of a beef in the chat. MTK not joining the Discord yet. I'm just waiting on him. He should have never came at me. No, that's why I'm saying, you know, he asked for it, so I can't really say much. Bro, all those donuts add up. They definitely do. They definitely do. That's what I'm saying. Shit, Tux, don't get it twisted. I ain't trolling you, homie. I ain't trolling you. In fact, I credit Tuxedo for this microphone. You know, I say that Tuxedo Mask is the one who provided this channel with the microphone because I used the money he donated to buy it. Okay, so if I go out of this and I try to just click on UFC Paramount English, Portuguese, Espanol. Okay, let's go UFC Paramount English. Please give me a settings option. Oh no, it says watch live, start from beginning, catch up with highlights. There's no subtitle option. There's no subtitle option. Tony says just searched up welterweight Kelvin and bro was cut the fuck up in the Fight Night 27 weigh-in. Yeah, yeah. And he had the eating disorder back then too. Yeah, man, we're fucked. There's no option to watch without subtitles. Yo, what the fuck? Hold on. Let me pause this real quick. So, Taco Padilla versus Markel Maderos. Bruce Buffer lost his mind again. Announced the wrong scorecards again. We got to get rid of Bruce Buffer and his brother too is too old to be announcing. We got to get rid of these guys, man. Bro, Taco Padilla versus Markel Maderos is a majority draw. 2 scorecards ended in 28-28. One was 29-27. One judge, Derek Cleary, scored the first 2 rounds for Maderos. That's egregious, bro. So Taco was about to get just robbed. Taco was about to get robbed, bro, by a split. The judges, Derek Cleary had it 2-1, essentially for Markel. But with the extra point deduction in round 3, it turned into a 10-8 round. But the first 2 he scored for Padilla, or for Markel. He scored the 3rd round 10-9 for Padilla, but it turned into a 10-8 because of the point deduction. And then referee Alessio Rodriguez scored it 2-1 again for Markel Maderos, giving him the 2nd and the 3rd. But then he scored the 3rd a draw round, 9-9. But he gave Padilla round 1, Maderos round 2. Okay, so maybe Maderos did fight his way back in round 2. Because all 3 judges gave him round 2. But yeah, the 3rd judge, Solimar Miranda, scores at 10-9 for Taco in the 1st, 10-9 for Markel in the 2nd, 10-9 for Taco in the 3rd. But with the point deduction, it's a 10-8. Damn. Taco was about to get fucked. That point deduction saved him. Damn. I think it's pretty clear that Taco took the 1st and the 3rd, but a couple refs were tripping. Dang. All right. I don't think MTK is going to hop on here. I don't think he knows how to operate Discord or something. Gamerot versus Reebix. Space Kid says no buck question mark. No buck. No buck. He's in fucking Miami for the fights, actually. He should be streaming. I think he didn't realize that it was kind of difficult to set up all that stuff, especially when you're like out of town and shit for the first time. Because he was telling me he wanted to be doing a live stream for that Vicente Luque link up, but they didn't even do that. He was supposed to live stream when he trained at Killcliff. That's what he told me on the phone. That was like the plan. He's like, I want to do a live stream at Killcliff. Then I want to train with Impa, and I want to like have a little conversation with him after the training. I think fans would like that. And I was like, yeah, I think fans would like that. Yeah, shout out to all the boys in the chat right now. We got Gamerot up next. MTK. Buck sitting next to Jaden. Shout out to Jaden. Shout out to Buck. I've been seeing everyone posting pictures of him wearing a yarmulke and shit like that, calling him an industry plant. I'm looking to hire a personal assistant. So you're coming here for that buyer seller? You think you'll find your ideal personal assistant here or what? Better off looking here than Craigslist? I would love to have a personal assistant. How about you, Zim? Zim ain't even in the US. I know that. Tony says Rebavix. All right. In your Insta, you shared your setup. Like the front view question mark. It's like one PC and one TV. Where did I show my setup on my Insta? Zim? I don't think I ever showed the setup, to be honest. But if you want to know the setup, I mean, it's a laptop PC. So we run in the stream off a laptop PC, and then we got a space and then we got a fucking Dell I got a Dell Dell like HD monitor. How about that? So yeah, I got a Rogue Zephyrus Pro laptop, right? PC laptop. Then I got an HD monitor right above it. So the laptop is right here, and then the PC monitor right above it. But I don't know. All of a sudden, when I was streaming while watching the fights at the same time on my PC, it started lagging. So the new setup is kind of like I got my actual flat screen smart TV right on the side of the HD monitor, and I just be watching on this. But you know, I also got like three lights right in front of me too. Zim goes, no, I'm asking you shared or not. Yeah, I don't think I ever showed my setup. Not that it's a secret, but that would be the setup, Zim. I got a webcam on top of the HD monitor. Tyson Fury decision, LFG. Yeah, that's true, Tyler Betts. Thanks for sharing. I got you, Zim. Conor Ben with the distance with that old guy, too. I know. Regis Prograis. So the fight's on between Gamerot and Reebix. Reebix opens with a leg kick. I'm a fan of the new Ring Girls. That's not a new Ring Girl. That's a Wonder Boy's girl, Red De La Cruz. She been here for a minute. And the black girl, she's not new either. That's like Brooklyn. Gamrot takedown attempt on Reebix. Single leg. Reebix gets taken down. He on his back now in side control. 3 minutes 50 left in the round. Gamrot secures a takedown first minute. Buyer seller says he's going Ulberg. Okay. Gamrot's still in side control, so it hasn't been any progression. Gamrot tried to go almost mount a crucifix, it seemed, and Reebix turned to his knees. Now they're in a referee's position. If you know folk style wrestling, they basically in the referee's position now. Reebix on his knees, on a knee, and Gamrot behind him, holding him on the ground. Wouldn't be surprised if we see 3 rounds of this ground control from Gamrot. I mean, I think on paper, Gamrot is like a way, way, way better wrestler. Gamrot drags him back down. Reebix working to his feet again. Not up yet. Gamrot's got a hook in too. Just crossed my mind that also, I mean, why would Kelvin come in with such a bad haircut? Like, homie actually got nice hair. Why the fuck is it overgrown like that? Like him and Reebix, they got the same type of hair. He could have easily had a much cleaner haircut, like Reebix is rocking. Just saying, you know, the appearance does matter. And I mean, it looks like Kelvin hadn't got a haircut since the beginning of fight camp. You know, Patty comes in with hair like that, but then he like braids it. So it's like, oh, we understand the master plan. But it's like, homie, homie didn't even braid it and shit. There was no master plan. LMAO, Kelvin catching strays. Like, I had to say it. I just had to say it one time. It did cross my mind. I'm like, damn, homie's hair is like too overgrown. As well of his love handles. Man, I feel bad saying that. But Kelvin, bro, clean up your act, homie. Like, I think you're better than what you're showing. And you're older now, but it's like, bro, you know, almost like have some self-respect. Like, have a little bit of respect for your damn self. Lose some weight, get a haircut. I mean, shit. I mean, no harm by it. Space Kid dropping the 100. Fucking Gamerot took this dude down, and dude's been in essentially side control ever since. He stood back up for like maybe 25 seconds. Took him down a minute and 20 into the round, and I mean, complete L. Yeah, Reebix lost that first round easy. Easy. 10-9. Round 2. I guess Henry Hooft is telling him no kicks. I don't know why I had the headphone in. I'm not even listening to anything. Reminder, boys. Reminder to run up the likes on the stream. Run up the likes on the stream if you haven't liked it yet. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. I mean, ideally we want 25, but I know everybody's just in and out of the stream while the fights are on, so I'm gonna have to give a few reminders to get that 25 likes. Oh, Gamerot failed takedown attempt, but I mean, Reebix was shook as soon as he defended it. He looked like he was about to fall over on his damn self. Damn, single leg again. Can he get it? Oh, he's gonna get that shit. Yeah, yeah, got him down. Reebix too scared about the takedowns. Matt returned from Gamerot. Oh man, now he's going north-south, floating on top of him. Oh man, rear naked choke incoming. Homie just went ultra instinct on the ground. Both hooks in, full back control. AI2A says, I haven't been here in 3 days. What's up? Motherfucker, you can't delete a chat around me. Doesn't matter. I read it anyway. And what's up? Nothing much. Nothing much at all. Yeah, Gamrot. Okay, so yeah, he doesn't have the back mount anymore. He in half guard. I mean, maybe go for a head and arm choke or something. I don't, or arm triangle. Bro thinks I'm going to sit here, watch him yap, get a job, bozo. It's like, what the hell is going on here? Homie just asked me what's up, and now he bitching. Yeah, bro tried to delete chats. That's why I read it out too, because I wanted everyone to know that AI2A really came in here on some nice guy shit. Then for some reason, within seconds, deleted it and decided to enter with a diss instead. It's like, homie, we can see that you retracted your message, and I actually read it. So, yeah. Get a job, Bozo's too good. Still in half guard here for Gamerot. It's like AI 2A. No, I won't. Never. Never AI 2A. Head and or arm triangle. Here it goes. I called for this earlier. Didn't I call for this? Didn't I tell you guys what's going to happen? It's not out, bro. Referee needs to chill the fuck out. Are you an idiot? This is Kerry Hatley again, isn't it? No, it's not. Who is that? Yeah, the ref's an idiot, bro. LOL, good. Remember what I said? I'm rooting for Reebix, but if it gets to the wrestling, which it will, Gamerot wins. This is what I expected. Yeah. It's world-class differences between Gamerot and Reebix. And I want to say one thing to AI 2A just real quick. It's like no matter how much AI doesn't respect me, the thing that I think he hates the most is that, like, you know, he ain't gonna respect, if he doesn't respect me, he ain't gonna respect no one else. You know, ain't no one else he's gonna respect more than me. So even if he doesn't respect me at all, it's like shit, his options are very grim. Very grim. Like, you want to go listen to MMA now? Like, you don't respect me, okay, then how about MMA now? Like, your options are just turf, homie. You got no options. I'm the best there is. I'm the best option you got, and you know it. And you know it. You're still in here. Bozo thinks I care about a message. I misclicked delete message beta mindset. Oh, so now you just misclicked. You mistyped a whole sentence. Mistyped a whole sentence, or you misclicked. I mean, come on, homie. Come on, homie. It ain't that serious. I'm just telling the truth, AI2A. You dropped a chat. You know, you asked me what's going on. You're like, yo, what's up, dude? All friendly. Then you deleted it. Then you started hating. So I'm just telling you what you did. I'm just informing the chat what you did. Space Kid says, haha, hell no, man. Perry the way to go. Shout out to Space Kid. You guys know the deal. You guys know the deal by now. And as much as AI2A hates it, he knows the fucking deal too. Yeah, congrats to Gamerot. Submission. Hey, AI2A, you got room 40 or no? AI2A says, Bozo thinks I care, you're a goofball. Okay, fine, but do you have room 40 or no? Because if you don't have room 40, you're definitely fucked. Gamrot calling out Diego Lopez. Room for these nuts, you little bitch. Fuck you. Suck my dick, AI2A. You got room for these nuts in your mouth, homie, or what? Shout out to AI2A's bitch ass. Walked right into it. Walked right into it. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. Thank you for telling me. Shout out AI2A. AI2A's bitch ass. I just wanted to know, homie, if you got room for these nuts in your mouth. I probably do have room, goofball. Yikes. No Diddy. Shout out to AI2A. Homie had no clue. Okay. Yeah, I guess MTK not going to join today. You know, I gave him the option, but he didn't join, so I exited Discord. Shout out Space Kid with the Diddy emoji. AI2A walked right into it. Clown behavior. Dropping the emojis or what? We got Kevin Holland versus Randy Brown up next, but I'm hungry as fuck, so let me go make like goofball laughing like life is sunshine and rainbows. What the hell? I was just laughing because you walked right into the joke. AI2A is actually Kelvin Gastelum. Okay, let me go make my ground beef and rice bowl real quick, and I'll come back on. We got Kevin Holland versus Randy Brown up next. Dober in the crowd. Oh, that's why you're dropping the emojis? This is a super good card, bro. No, it is. I mean, the fact that we're getting Kevin versus Randy up next, and it's like we're not even really close to the main card yet. We're not that close to the main card, right? Oh, I mean, we kind of are close. We got one more fight on the prelims after Randy versus Kevin. But it's like, yeah, Pico versus Pitbull is the main event. A lot of fight cards, we'd have Randy versus Kevin as a main event, or even when I say main event, I mean of the prelims, or even a co-main event, right? Like, keep in mind, we had Jeff Neal versus you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. I don't even know his damn name. But we had that fight, right? Jeff Neal versus homie, I don't even know his name, in the co-main to whatever it was. I think it was Strickland versus Fluffy, but this is way better. You know, a lot of these fights are better than the co-mains we've been getting, and it's way before the co-main. Johnny Walker versus Dominic Reyes, even Landwehr versus Cub Swanson. Euros Medic, by the way, is the one I was talking about versus Jeff Neal. Be a Pitbull versus Aaron Pico. That was like a potential, you know, Bellator title fight at one point in time. Randy versus Kevin is good money. Johnny Walker versus Dominic Reyes, easy co-main event, you know, especially compared to the ones we've been getting. But these aren't even close to the main event, you know, they're early main card fights and shit like that. Damn, so I guess I got 3 right then. It was supposed to be 4 right to 1. But since Markel Maderos versus Taco Padilla is a push, doesn't count as a win or a loss. So I'm 1, 2, 3, 3 and 1. 3 and 1. Randy versus Kevin, whatever the fuck. Am I right, Miami? This guy's Naruto as the action figure in the back. Definitely a bozo. I feel like you're the bozo because you just named the wrong anime. AI2A. I feel like if you don't even know the anime, then you're the bozo. This guy's 40 years old watching UFC and MMA. AI2A looking for any way to hate, but all of his hate sucks. All of his hate sucks. I feel like I give you better shit to hate on. You just can't find it or something. Like calling me 40. Okay, 1 second. I'd love to see a picture of AI2A. Something tells me he's just completely chopped. Get some sun on your skin. I did earlier. I went on a walk this morning. AI2A, can you change your profile picture to your face so I can see how chopped you really are? I'll check it out when I get back. Buyer seller says it's fucking raining right now. Really? It's gonna rain in California tomorrow. What up, him? Hey, AI2A. Hey, pussy, you still there? Kevin Holland versus Randy Brown's coming up, you little pussy. Yeah, whoever said that, I think it was Buyer Seller, said, I like the new Ring Girls. Homie, those are the same ones. It's Red De La Cruz, it's Brooklyn, and it's the white blonde chick. They're the same ones. Fight's on, though. Fight's on. Fighting at range. Both dudes fighting at range. Basically the same guy. We got silhouettes of the same guy. Same exact body type is kind of what I mean. You know, it's like John Jones versus John Jones right now. Right here, bozo. Perfect. Perfect. I was just wondering if you're still there, pussy. Space Kid goes, hey, pussy, you still there? Crazy reference. I'm glad you got it. If you got that reference, yeah, real ones know. Yeah, shout out if you got that reference. Hey, pussy, you still there? All right, we got to continue. Silhouettes of the same person fighting, though. See, my jokes, I'm way better. I'm way better than AI2A's bitch ass. And it ain't even that hard. It ain't even that hard. She's like, AI2A, he fundamentally is fucked because he doesn't know what's funny and what's not. So he could never make a good joke even if he tries. Ball knowledge. Yeah, something AI2A don't got. Hence why he not funny at all. It's okay, AI2A. You could use my jokes in real life and no one would ever know who you stole it from. You know what I mean? Which is probably why you like to watch me anyway. That's what I like to call, you know, real trash talk, though, AI2A. What I bring to the table. Bozo thinks he's funny. I know I'm funny. I know I'm funny. And I also know you not. I also know you hella not funny. Me, I'm hella funny. Oh, Randy throwing a big jab to the body plus a overhand right that misses. Swings that air with that. What's poppin', Medi? Yeah, Joe with the calf kicks again. I just heard something about it, but I thought it was DC. I'll say Randy seems to be throwing harder shots. Kevin is more of a touch type guy. Keep the range, poke you out the way. But Randy trying to put him in the dirt. That's the difference I'm seeing. Rooting for Holland. I'm rocking with Randy. Randy is controlling the center. It's just a tough fight to score because these guys are so even and they're fighting at such a range. And there's actually not as much going on, but it's a pretty high like IQ level fight. Randy just fell off a leg kick. Kevin follows to the ground. Kevin and Randy's half guard. Randy posturing up into Kevin. I don't know why he fell. It was like a leg kick, then Kevin countered with a 1-2, and Randy just tripped over his leg or something. Kevin's leg. Holland in the green shorts, right? Homie, what the fuck, Tony? Oh no, I see what you're doing, Tony. They silhouettes of each other. Yeah, Holland in the green. I'm trolling. Yeah. So Randy tried to stomp out Kevin's knee, and I can't tell if he missed that stomp or if he got it. But when Kevin threw back the 1-2, it made Randy fall. Bro's feet. Randy got some big ass feet, don't he? Is that the problem? Randy's feet are so big he's tripping over them and shit. Yeah, Randy's still on the ground getting ground and pounded though. And this is what I was saying. This was my fear is that always in these big moments. Oh man, we got Randy going for an armbar and shit, but at least it's getting him to recover full guard. Kevin going to slam. Oh, Kevin went to slam Randy. Didn't really get a good slam. But Randy started up kicking Kevin twice. Kevin fell back into the guard. Now Randy throwing some shots from bottom. Still trying to maybe go for an armbar. But yeah, Kevin tried to slam Randy. After Randy recovered guard from the armbar attempt, Kevin tries to slam him, doesn't get a good slam, and Randy kicks him in the face twice. As the round ends, Kevin's punching him from above though. White feet. Yeah, both of their feet are kind of white, aren't they? Why is the bottom of the feet white? That's an interesting question, isn't it? Because technically, if Randy never saw the light of day, he's still going to be the same pigment. So, like, it shouldn't matter that his feet never see the light of day. They should be the same pigment, no? Am I tripping? White feet is crazy, though, Tyler Betts. I would have never fucking pointed that out. But now that we on it. Good round. Good round. Holland does not train on the ground, LOL. He winning, though. He winning. Maybe his ancestors were white, LOL. No, that's a great question, though, because it's like, if the palm of your hands aren't white, why the fuck would the palm of your feet be white? It's like, Kevin, lift up your feet real quick. I'm trying to see something. You got the white soles too, or what? Or is it just Randy? To be honest, Randy does seem to have whiter soles. Oh, Randy going again for that knee stomp, and he's falling. Stop it with the knee stomp. Kevin's countering with a big overhand right when you do that. Man, finally we get a good fight card, like something where I can enjoy watching fights for like a couple hours, and I'm not just waiting for a main event. I was about to say waiting for a co-main, but it's like, can't even say that. Co-mains have been shit too. Finally happy, bro. Ooh, big jab from Randy. This fight's hard to call, guys. Randy with a 2 from range. These guys are only punching from range, though, not really sitting down on. I mean, they're trying. Randy's trying to sit down. I think Kevin just said it's getting crazy as fuck right now, the fight. They're winging from distance. That's kind of what they do. Big leg kicks, big punches, all from distance because they're so fucking tall. Oh, Kevin goes left hook. Randy pulls it. Oh, big overhand right from Randy as Kevin goes side body kick. They're both going big overhand rights off of those lead kicks to keep range. It's like they know the counters to each other's moves because they are the same damn person. Oh shit, Kevin going Darce on Randy. Randy going to his knees. Damn, if Kevin Darces Randy from a standing position, I'm gonna lose my shit. Randy's in a full-on Darce though right now. Honestly, I can't tell. Could be Darce or Anaconda. I think it's Darce though. Damn, Kevin got it, bro. And Randy's okay. Randy trying to get his leg out. Randy's head is torqued. Randy got to kick that foot out, bro. If Randy don't kick that foot out, he's gonna go out. Yeah. Oh, Randy, Kevin trapping both legs of Randy's now. Randy kicking out. He got both legs out. Oh shit, is this better for him or worse? Randy going belly down on it now. Randy coming off a bad loss. He don't want to lose again. Shout to Randy for not finding a way out. Kelvin Gastelum's tapped to this shit. Good job, Randy. He out of it. They stood up. Back to fighting. And they going at it. Randy was punching him in the clinch, and Kevin spinning back elbowed him from clinch. Shout out these two dudes putting on a fight, though. Man, they might take the fight of the night from Taco versus Markel. Taco and Markel both lost out on win bonuses or what? Talking about win checks, not talking about the real bonus. Jamaican Jeans dogfight. This is good shit. This good shit. Shout out to these boys. I fuck with it. Kevin going takedown on Randy. Randy defends. Kevin counters with a spinning back elbow again. Randy selling the fight, though. I can't lie, man. Randy selling the fight right now. It's getting close. This is where you got to lock back in. Use your IQ. You got to get in your bag, and you cannot get tired. Randy looking tired. Not even getting his hands up when Kevin fucking teep kicking him and shit. Just relying on head movement. Hands completely down. To the point where Kevin snatches the neck again off of slipping punches because he's not keeping the hands up. Oh, man. Randy selling this fight. Getting outstruck by double in this second round. Look at Paul, so inspirational. They're clinched up still. Randy gassed. Yeah, Randy looking gassed, bro. And Kevin continuing to threaten that neck, that's exhausting. Just in general, to constantly get your neck cranked on. Like, imagine boxers getting tired just from the clinch. Now imagine if there's no separation from the clinch and you got to work your way out of the headlocks and shit. You know, Kevin just slapping Randy on the cheek to end that round. Sorry. I'd be getting excited. Let me move this over this way. Commentators need to take mandatory weekly BJJ classes. Yeah. Bisping might be one of the worst offenders when it comes to jiu-jitsu. And honestly, Joe Rogan is terrible when it comes to jiu-jitsu. He always thinks chokes are in when they're not. And it's like, dude, you trained for so long. How do you not realize that shit? Banger. This is a good fight right now, yeah. AI2 says, Paul, I'm eating a coconut bread. It's good. I don't give a fuck what you're eating, homie. I didn't ask. I didn't fucking ask, homie. Why the fuck you telling me? I don't care. I don't care what you eating. I hope it tastes like shit, as a matter of fact. All right, round three. Round three. Homie thinks I was wondering what the fuck he was eating. I do not care. Did not ask. Damn, these boys going at it in the third. I don't know. Is it 1-1? I don't know what it is. Homie telling me he's eating coconut bread like a complete fruitcake. I won't diss coconut bread like that. I'd probably fuck with it, but yeah, fuck what you're eating, nerd. Exactly. Nobody asked. Oh shit, Kevin, man, Kevin doing a good job in this fight. Randy's selling it low key. It's all I could say. Kevin's getting the better of the exchanges. Randy's trying, but Kevin's doing better. He looks more composed as well. Yeah, coconut bread. You could diss it, Space Kid. It's all right. Holland just slapping Randy as Randy clinches with him up against the cage. Randy selling the fight, guys. You know, Randy selling the fight. Just getting slapped up by Kevin because he's hugging him. You know, Kevin doing him super dirty. This is dirty. You know, it's all legal, but I mean, Kevin doing him dirty. Randy just hugging him up against the cage and Kevin slapping the fuck out of him. It's demoralizing. Straight demoralizing. Randy landing a knee, though. They're clinched up against the cage, for those wondering who are just listening to the audio. Randy hugging Kevin against the cage without a takedown attempt in sight. Just hugging him. And I mean, really, he could probably take him down. He got a body lock and everything. Kevin just slapping Randy, just like a boom, boom type shit. While Randy's face in the chest. No diddy. And here's Joe Rogan saying, you know, Randy's just clinching. He's not trying to take him down. What I tell you guys, I always say it before the commentary. They're separated now, fighting from range. 2 minutes, 20 left in the round. In the fight, as a matter of fact. Damn, but Holland's catching Randy. It's tough with these subtitles. Ooh, big kick to the face from Kevin. Randy catches it, tries to throw him to the ground, can't. Kevin falls into the cage. Randy falls into him. Here comes more slaps. Kevin talking to the ref. Not sure what he's saying. Still clinched up. I don't know. I'm going to argue that Kevin's probably clean sweep in this fight. 30-27 times 3. If anything, Kevin lost the first round. Franklin goes, yeah, that was a gay call, Rebovix. I flipped, don't care. And Least didn't bet this Holland fight. A little too easy, I'm sure not watching. It's a good fight to watch, though, Franklin. I mean, not really anymore, because Randy's just selling it, but... Kevin just shoulder striking Randy, like literally kind of trolling Randy. AI2A says, Paul, I made you famous and this is how you repay me, by the way. It's like, no, no, no. I give you content every single day and this is how you repay me. As a matter of fact, you know, I, out of the kindness of my heart, give you content every day, right? Give you exclusive interviews. And this is how you do me. This is how you repay me, AI2A. By being the savior, you know, of the MA YouTubers, this is how you repay me. You should be thanking me every day that I go live so that you don't got to watch some other bird for brains talking about the UFC. That's what you should do. Every day I come on here, give you guys content and in good faith for AI2A's bitch ass. You know, even if he's negative, always treat him nice. But he sets the temperature. You come in here on your bullshit, and you getting roasted all night. So tomorrow's a new day. If AI2A comes in here and he says, "Hey, Daddy, you know, thanks for going live today. I didn't have anybody else to watch. They're all bird for brains." Then I'll say, "What's poppin', homie? Hope you had a good day." But it just is what it is. It just is what it is, you know? Vision. But he usually comes in for his like shame ritual or like shame kink. Unanimous decision. Randy put his hand up. That's crazy. Randy put his hand up by unanimous. Oh man, Randy. Much love, dude, but I mean shit, homie. Shit, Randy. I was afraid that was gonna happen. I picked Randy off the strength anyway. But I feel like I yeah. I feel like I low key I knew it was gonna happen, but I did pick Randy off the strength. For the sake of the pick being on public record. I'll take that L. You would be a shit friend for always take things to the heart. I guess I'm a shit friend, AI2A. I actually don't like Kevin's post-fight interviews, how he like tries to be Mr. Smooth Criminal and he always thinks he's saying something smooth when it's like really not. So I just wanted to get in a fist fight and I got 2 cuts under my eye and Randy Brown gave me a fist fight, so I'm happy, Joe. It's like, dude, can you just be yourself? Like, stop it with these little lines you're trying to say. I hope Curtis got a good night's sleep. Maybe. Oh shit, that's Joe Pyfer and his girl. They just showed him on broadcast. That's wild. That's wild. They just showed Joe and his girl on broadcast. Hopefully they're doing good. I give you love, but you understand it. It may sound bad, but it's good sometimes. Damn, I was expecting Joe's girl to be better looking, kinda. I mean, I didn't get a good glimpse. I saw her at the end of the little segment, but she's blonde with glasses. She looks kind of cute. She looked kind of cute. That's about like what I expected. Damn, that's Piper's chick. I understand now trying to hold on to her. I thought she was kind of cute. Personally, I was enjoying that silence. All that silence I was personally enjoying. They're saying Izzy sold his soul to defeat Pereira. That's why he's losing now. Yeah, Rob Font's one of the people saying that. I get it. I get it, man. I get it. I think Otto says, I like the fight so far. How about you? No, I like it. There's actually a question that I had for the chat, though, which is like, so this one's not ending in a lot of finishes, right? Like decision. I know Tati got a finish, but Padilla versus Maderos was decision. So it's not like this is crazy ridden with finishes, but it's funny because this is a good card, but there's more decisions, it seems. But it's a good card based off the matchups and the names that are on here. And then, you know, you got last weekend, which was actually kind of a shit card on paper, but we got a lot of knockouts. So it's like, I don't know. I'll just ask the question, like, which one you guys prefer, right? Which card is better, so to speak? UFC Vegas 115 or UFC 327? And this is why I say, you know, it shouldn't just be judged off of finishes either, though. It's a mix of both. Finishes and quality opponents, so. If this fight, get Piper's girl on screen. I like my coconut bread. How about you? I never had coconut bread. Let's go Hokit, Curtis, Blaydes, or Josh Hokit. Oh, so Tyler Betts says, motherfuck that. I want to see a KO. So Tyler Betts kind of saying like, oh no. I think Tyler Betts was responding to Tony saying, put his girl on the screen. Put a girl on. put Joe Piper's girl on is fucking crazy. Put Joe Piper's girl on, gonna be the new catchphrase. No more put a girl on. It's put Joe Piper's girl on. Think about all the fucking dirty dogs gonna be in Piper's girl's DM. Okay, the fight is on. They're 30 seconds in. You know, they're at that boxing range and standing in the middle. Damn, Pico falls over so much when he throws that too. Paul, I need help to pick out a bracelet, silver or black. I mean, it's like, I'll give you advice, homie, but I don't like, do you, I mean, you know, it's like, I'm not trying to give you swag if you're just like a little bitch all the time, you know? So I don't know, homie. Like, should I give you swag or no? Because there's definitely a winning choice, AI2A, and I'm afraid you don't know it. That's why you're asking me. But it's like, I don't want to look, you know, up your looks, help you look smack, so to speak, if you're just going to be a bitch all the time. So you tell me, homie. I'm low-key said my nerves don't run as bad anymore during fight nights. I feel that. Been a while for me since my nerves were crazy. I used to get that way. I got that way for Gilbert Melendez versus Anthony Pettis when I was like fucking fresh out of high school. Only gold. $18 karat and above. Black is sleek. Space Kid, keep it quiet, homie. Don't help him look smacks unless he asks for it. Dude, I need some advice. I like black and silver. Well, since Space Kid gave it away, it's all good. I agree with Space Kid. I won't even gatekeep. Even if you are going to be a bitch in the future, I'll still help you out. I'd get the black one. It's like I only get this way for Alex P now, no day. Oh, that's good. Well, Alex, you know, his fights are intriguing because he's always going up against a guy who you kind of like don't want them to win. And they have a good chance at winning. That's why your nerves get up, because you don't want the guy to beat him and you know he should probably beat him. Last time my nerves were crazy was Gaethje versus Patty. Dude, don't take shit to the heart. Relax, AI2A. You don't take shit to the heart. Clearly, I don't. Oh, big 2-3 from Pico lands. Leg kick for Pico. Leg kick again from Pico. He's settling in now. Double jab from Pico. Oh, Pico missed a head kick, but he lands it with the right hook. Murphy KO on Pico was a fluke. I don't know. Pico been knocked out bad several times already. Damn. Pico got countered with the right hand off a leg kick. And Pitbull landed another right hand. Now Pico kind of going, hopefully he doesn't sell the fight. Ooh. Oh, shit. Pico always throws a crazy power. Missing, though. Oh, slip. Nice slip from Pitbull. Pico missing head kick. Pitbull making Pico miss quite a bit, too. Slip again off that jab for Pitbull. I like the defense, man. I like the defense. I'm going to give Pico that round, though. Paul thinks we're Joker and Batman. All right, AI2A. That was actually funny. That was actually funny. I'll give that one to you. Finally, AI2A. You had something good to say. Finally. See what I mean, though? It's like, there ain't no hate, homie. Your jokes have just been ass, but that one was good. The defense does look sharp. Yeah, he did lose the round two. He did lose the round two, but you know, he made Pico miss quite a bit. I'd like to see how this fight plays out. And he also landed a really good right hand, the one they're showing right there, off that leg kick. Then he landed it again. Smell a slime out incoming. Who you think sliming who out, Tony? Pitbull looking like Wee Man out there. I'm Batman, by the way. Paul is Joker.
I'm Batman. No, I'm Batman.
AI2A, there ain't no way you're fucking Bruce Wayne over me. Let's just get that straight right now. Before I even call this round, you would never be Bruce Wayne over me. Damn, right hand lands for a Pico. And Pitbull just ate that shit. Pico goes 2, misses. Pitbull lands a knee up the middle. Bro, Pitbull eating these shots like crazy, though. Oh, 2-3. Left hook to the body for Pico. Jab for Pico. All Pico to start the second. 1 minute down in the second. Double jag leg kick for Pico. 1-2 for Pico. DC saying Pico hurt Pitbull, but I don't see it. AI is Two-Face. Yeah, he is. One minute he likes me, the other minute he doesn't. Then he blames me. Then he blames me for it. But that's all right. AI2A, you more like Batman's butler. See what I mean, AI2A? Everybody knows the truth. You ain't no Bruce Wayne, homie. Especially over me. But you could be my Robin. For lack of confidence in your swag. I mean, buyer seller said it, not me. Ooh. Jab to the body from Pitbull. Left hook to upstairs from Pico. Leg kick from Pitbull. Ooh. Pico letting loose. 2.5 left in the second. Pico walking down Pitbull. Oh, right hand again for Pico. Oh, damn. Pico just set Pitbull down for a second. Split second. Pitbull right back up. But the two set him down. Oh, left hook to the liver again for Pico. I mean, if he could get a left hook liver knockout, that'd be crazy. Double jab right hand for Pico. I mean, Pico deadly, man. If he don't get caught, he deadly. 1-2 left hook again for Pico upstairs. Jab, takedown attempt for Pico, doesn't get it. Kind of sad that Pitbull just stuffed his takedown attempt. Wasn't Pico super hyped back in the... Yeah, he lost his fucking Bellator debut. So he's been hyped, but, I mean, to be honest, the hype got shut down as soon as he won his Bellator debut. Now people just know he's really good, but he also can sell fights. So it's kind of the classic storyline with Pico. Like, him losing to Lerone Murphy was, like, on par for, like, how his career's played out thus far. Double jab right hand again for Pico. He looks so much better. He looks so clean. Yeah, but I think the same reason why Pico looks good in this fight is sometimes his demise is that Pico just wants, he thinks about it, he envisions a combo in his head and he wants to throw it, right? And that's why he gets caught a lot of the times, because he envisions what he's going to throw and he goes reckless abandon. He throws it. Double jab right hand. Maybe it's a, left hook, right hand, left hook. It's whatever the case. But, he always throws those combos with reckless abandon, and that's what kind of gets him in trouble. So he's looking good tonight, and that's usually how it goes for Pico. He looks good until he doesn't. But he is leaving the same openings he always has, to be honest with you. Okay, so Pico got a takedown now. Aaron Picograms. Paul, you are more like Iron Heart, and I'm Iron Man. Again, I mean, you pick a different one because Iron Man is literally my twin. Like, I'm literally Iron Man, homie. That's literally my twin. I'm a young RDJ. And I didn't even know I was a young RDJ. But that's what everybody in the chat always tells me. So, I'm Bruce Wayne and I'm definitely RDJ. But AI2A, I'll let you get a win. You could be Mr. Fantastic. You could be Mr. Fantastic or something like that. The stretchy guy. I'll let you be the stretchy guy. Or how about this one? Like, I'll be your Walter White and you're my Jesse. AI2A. I'm Walter White. You're Jesse. Mr. Fantastic is underrated. That's okay. I'll pass, Ruby Z. I'm good. I'll let AI2A be Mr. Fantastic. Round 3 starting. Pico ripping to the liver on Pitbull. Oh, try to go left hook knockout. They both slipped each other's right hands. Paul got his goons deleting my comments. I don't think so. And if they are, shout out to all my goons deleting your comments. Where's the fight clock? Oh, yeah. Shit, I almost forgot about that. One second, Space Cat. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Paul, what's your IG 1v1 in any game and I will block you? Wait, what? You're asking for my IG, then you want to 1v1 me in any game, and then you're trying to block me? That's like saying 3 things in one sentence. Oh, Pico landing again on automatic. Not this one. Okay, we got the fight clock on. Thanks, Space Kid. How Holland do? Oh shit, what's poppin', Jew? Holland did good, homie. It's kind of what I don't even think you were in the stream last night, Jew. But if you did catch the replay, I'm just gonna speak like you were in last night's stream. It's kind of how we predicted it, Jew. You know, they're both. It's a battle of the head cases with Kevin and Randy. But what I saw is that Kevin, he has more experience in high profile fights because he's a bit of a high profile guy. Randy, he's not really as much of a high profile guy, but he does drop all the high profile fights. So in simple terms, I was saying like, you know, Kevin, he'd been in like 7 high profile fights. Randy been in like 3 to 4. But Kevin being in more high profile fights and losing them, you know, I think he's had more time to figure out his mistakes as to why he keeps selling these close fights. And it played out exactly that way. You know, Kevin edged it out completely. The whole fight. Randy actually had the audacity to raise his hand at the end of the decision too. It's like, damn, Randy. Did he call out D-Rod? No, he actually didn't. He just did his weird ass shit where he like, I don't know. You got to listen to it, Jew, but I'm not a fan of Kevin Holland like interviews. It's like he like reverts into a character or like regresses into this weird character who's trying to say these quick one-liners, and it's like they never work, bro. They're never even one-liners. Like he's like, I want to get in a scrap. I got in a scrap. I got my eyes cut. I'm happy, Joe. It's like, bro, can you say something like of substance? Like, I want to get in a fight. I got in a fight. My eyes are cut. I'm happy, Joe. It's like, bro, what the fuck? That's literally how Kevin Holland talks, though. Pico versus Yair. Yeah, let's run it. 1v1, if you win, then I will block you. You can pick any game. No, I'm good, AI2A. Just block me if you don't like me. It's that simple. We don't need to keep. We did this last week. Oh, if this person wins in the main event, I'll never come back and watch the stream. If he wins, I stay. Here you are again. And you're asking for another fucking bet for whether or not you can remain in the stream. Homie, I ain't even tripping. What are we gonna do? Run this every week till you're out of here for good? Just dip if you want to dip. But again, who you gonna watch? That's what I would really like to know. Who the fuck you gonna watch? There ain't no one better, and you know it, AI2A. You fucking know it. Pico versus Pitbull over. Good fight. Pico won. And I did pick Pico by decision. Space Kid. It's like, bro, what the fuck is homie on? Since you don't mind fake bracelets, Jackson. If Reyes loses, I will leave forever. No one's worried about what the fuck you're doing, AI2A. No one's worried about it at all. If you need help leaving, let me know. AI, I'll mod it up. It's like AI2A's fucking bitch ass. It's exactly as we thought it was. AI2A hates that he loves these streams. He can't get himself out of it. That's why he needs a deal to leave. Because without a deal, it's like an addiction. He can't help himself. He gotta listen to me. So yeah, AI2A, if you want to leave, we ain't gonna help you, homie. You gotta do that shit on your own. $30, 27 times 2, 20 and 28. Unanimous. Pico. So I picked Pico by decision. I picked Randy Brown by decision. And let's just keep it a buck, bro. Taco Padilla won that fight. I pretty much was only wrong about Kelvin Gastelum so far. I got Radke, I got Padilla, I got Suarez, I got Gamerot, I got oh shit, I didn't get Randy versus Kevin. Motherfucker Randy. Fucking Randy, bro. This is how he treats day one, by the way. You could try that all you want, AI2A, but we got several day ones in here who don't get treated like that at all. So it don't matter what you say, homie. You got day ones looking at your chat right now like, huh? The fuck you talking about? Homie fucks with me. He just don't fuck with you. And I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. I treat the day ones like gold. Are you kidding me? We wouldn't be nothing without the day ones. And all the day ones know that. Trump walking out with his daughter right now. I don't remember AI being a day one, LOL. He's not a day one. AI2A is like 2 weeks ago. You know? AI2A just came in like 2 weeks ago. He not day one, he 2 weeks ago. I'm over these Trump walkouts. It's played out. It's played out by now. Trump, the citizens don't fuck with you, dude. The hype for you is gone. Cool walkout. Boss man walking in. I don't know. I think Americans don't really fuck with Trump right now. Joe definitely doesn't fuck with Trump. Joe's been critical of Trump on his podcast, heavily critical. I feel like Trump just called out Joe. I swear I feel like Trump called out Joe. Joe's been critical of Trump on his podcast. Two greedy Jews. Joe's been heavily critical. The hype is gone. Def wasn't how it was a couple years ago walking out. Nah, it was way more hyped a couple years ago. It was way more hyped. I was just saying that to my girl. Yeah, I swear. Trump went in twice for Joe. Yeah, Joe been talking hella shit. He been talking hella shit. He for sure has. And did you see how Trump went in twice for Joe there? Trump effed his legacy up. Yeah, yeah. Franklin, you're saying Trump fucked up his own legacy? I mean, that's what he's actively doing, in my opinion. I don't know much, but it seems like people don't. Yeah, because we're in a bullshit war. Yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And gas costs fucking hella money now. Yep. Trump sitting next to Jaden. Tony Sal, how the you got your eyes on Jaden all night, or what the fuck's going on, Tony Sal? Tony Sal keeps updating me on who's sitting next to Jaden. Oh, two greedy Jews. I get it, Tony. I get it. Damn, Tony, one step ahead of me. I gotta blow my nose. Till gas gets back down to $3. Fuck Trump. Yeah, it's like some people don't even give a fuck about the war, and that's fine. But Trump's fighting multiple battles because some people don't give a fuck about the war, but they give a fuck about them damn gas prices. And so, like, if you're not fucking with Trump over the war or the gas prices, he got several fronts that he's battling right now. You know, pulling back on ICE and shit like that. I know that's one of the most controversial things ever, but best believe there's people upset with him about that. Jaden and Clav took over the algo. HT, what's poppin'? Good to see you in here, HT. Has America never not been involved in some BS unnecessary war besides World War II? Didn't we lose World War II, Tyler Betts, as well? With the guerrilla warfare from the Vietnamese? The Vietnamese sent us fucking running, bro. I actually watched a little documentary, and I came out with a lot of respect for the Vietnamese. And my grandpa fought in World War II as well. Gas hasn't been getting expensive for me. Every time I go to the gas station, I'm always paying 20. Yeah, but Tony, you're still getting less. I'm dying. Tony Sal got me, or not Tony Sal. Tony M got me dying. Oh my gosh, that's an underrated chat right there. Homie thought he cracked the system because he don't spend more than a 20 piece every time he go to the gas station. But he doesn't remember the fact that, bro, you're getting less gas. Oh, Tyler Betts is hot. I think we won World War II, bro. Did we? Because I swear I was watching a documentary and like the Vietnamese like destroyed us with digging these holes in the ground and shit and like putting spikes in the dirt. Wait, let's see. Who won World War II? Wait, what war was US versus Vietnam? Vietnam War, we lost. Okay. Yeah. Vietnam War, we lost. Okay. My bad. I was grouping in the Vietnam War with World War II, but they're, I guess, two different wars. I still didn't even know that. I'm just finding that out now. We definitely lost the Vietnam War, though. About 1960s. 1955 to 1975. America lost to Afghanistan and Vietnam. Yes, we did. If you don't fill it to the brim when you refill gas, you struggling. Shout out buy or sell. That's probably true. Yeah, yeah. We definitely lost the Vietnam War because all three countries became communist in 1975. Tony has 42 chromosomes. uh, Tony killed me with that one. Gas hasn't been getting expensive for me. Every time I go to the gas station, I'm always paying 20. That was an underrated fucking chat. Shout out to Tony. Heard the joke a while ago. That's like off a Key and Peele episode or some shit. That's the type of comedy I like right there. That's the type of jokes I like. Biden gas prices were bad his entire term. That's true. That is true. They were bad. I remember because I had to commute to college during that time. It did eventually go down, but for a large part of Biden's term, it was pretty expensive. We just waiting for the fucking main card to start. It's been a hot minute, bro. Oh, they say right after this, one more commercial. Main card. Yeah, we waiting for it. Match started or not? Nah. They said after this, one more commercial. If you guys are in here, though, run up the likes on the stream, please. If you guys are in here and you haven't liked the stream yet, run up the likes. Run up likes on the stream. 54% of people picking Hokit to win. I'm low-key bitter that I picked Randy Brown to beat Kevin Holland because I knew better. And I care more about my fucking percentages. I used to find Biden stickers in the gas pump saying, I did this. Waiting to find a Trump one now. That'll be gold. Man. Bro, this fucking delay is crazy. A 14-minute delay. I feel like I'm about to lose my mind. I just had a moment where I could have snapped out of reality and lost my mind completely. And it would have been nothing but Paramount Plus's fault. Making me sit in front of the computer with lights on and shit like that for 14 minutes with no agenda is crazy. I'm just sitting here. You know? Yeah, you did flip last second to Randy. Yeah, Tyler Betts. You know how I was kind of breaking down that fight. I broke it down and I said Kevin's gonna probably win, And then I was like, with all that being said, I'm gonna pick Randy Brown. That's basically how I picked the damn fight. I'm like, with all that being said, I'm gonna pick Randy Brown. Honestly, I feel like I did that just because, in case Randy won, I could reach out for an interview in good faith. Yeah, way too many commercials. I swear to God, I could have just slipped out of reality and like gone batshit crazy. I'm kind of kidding, but I'm also kind of not. Bozo thinks people likes his streams. Here he goes again. Oh God, here comes the retirement package. Gosh, bro. Flores, what's poppin', homie? I'm going stir crazy in here, so you picked a bad moment to hop in the stream. But Cub, Mursakanov, Reyes, Hokit, and Yuri parlay 100 for 800. Okay. All right. I am picking Cub. I'm picking Murzakanov. I did pick opposite on you on the Reyes fight, but we got Hokit and Yuri too. So Flo, I'm pretty much with you. I'll rock with Reyes. I got no money on anybody, but I did pick Johnny Walker. Coming up next is Cub. So we're just gonna do another commercial break. I'm literally gonna I'm just gonna go lay down. I'm just gonna chill on my phone. I'm not gonna sit here. I'll be back when the fight starts. These guys haven't even walked out yet. AI208. No one gives a fuck, homie. Leave if you want to leave. You keep trying to find ways to leave. If you want to leave, just dip. Yeah, Cub Swan song. Cub always brings the kids out. My clock's 30 seconds behind. That's my bad. One, two for Cub. Big two to the body for Cub. Cub walking down Nate, though. 1-2 to the body for Cub. Left hook, right hand for Cub. I knew this was going to happen to Nate. Leg kick, left hook, right hand, left hook, right hand. Nate just going to scrub out. Nate finna sell this. I knew it. I knew it. We already picked Cub to win this fight. Cub's a better fighter than Nate. But it goes to show, you know. It goes to show the level of the UFC these days. The fighters you see of today, they're not even better than the ones you saw of yesterday. And that's not a blanket statement, but a lot of guys. Oh, Cub drops Nate with the right hand. Or sorry, I think that was a left hand. Oh, drops him again as soon as Nate stands up. Fight's gonna be over with. Fight's gonna be over, bro. Two to the body, left hook to the liver from Cub. Filler fight. Put him out, Cub. Nate's got love handles sticking out of his shorts. Looking super, super tired out there. Oh shit, Cub drops him again with an overhand right. Oh shit, he put Nate face down, sleep in the fucking mat. If anybody saw that, he put Nate face down, sleep in that fucking mat. Good stoppage by Herb. Homie went face down, sleep, off switch on the mat. Cub Swanson's wife and kids are standing next to Trump is crazy. Overhand right from Cub. Sets Nate Landwehr down. Nate Landwehr on his knees. And Cub throws one more. Boom, hook. Boom, hook. And put him sleep face down in the mat. Trump, do not talk to fucking Cub Swanson's girl or I'll beat the shit, you know? Or I'll beat the shit. I don't want to say the full sentence, but don't you dare talk to Cub's girl without my permission. That was some BS. LOL, Nate and her teeing off on each other, really? Really? Don't tell me that's true. Wait, was Herb swinging back? Oh, Drew says deserve more of a fight. I co-sign that stoppage. He went asleep in the mat. If you see the replay, you'll see it. He went sleep face down in the mat. Look. No, look, look, look. Boom. He goes sleep face down in the mat. He's out. He went sleep face down. The fight's over, bro. The fight's over. You go sleep face down, it don't matter. I wish Nate was better, TBH. Jude, but see what I mean? This is the thing. This is why I've been on the UFC, man. Because it's like the way Nate's been pushed over the last couple years, you know, the way fans have got behind him and he can't even beat Cub Swanson. Like, shit, bro, can you leave the UFC too, Nate? Can you leave with Cub? Like, I'm done. I'm just done with all the shit guys. Like, okay, you can't beat Cub in his retirement fight. We'll see you too, homie. Hit the door too. You know, why the fuck would we re-sign Nate Landwehr now that we know he can't even beat a fucking old and retired Cub Swanson? What's the point in keeping a Nate Landwehr around? He's literally worse than Cub Swanson. He had a couple big ones. He fumbled now. Yeah, man. Yeah. You can see the lack of motivation in him, I feel. Joe's about to cry. He's so emotional all the time. Dylan says, Sub Castro, I would never expect someone that looks like an ex-convict to have a perfect performance like he's in the Matrix. I know. Well, Dylan, that's your introduction to Cub Swanson. He's gone now, though. But, I mean, that's ex-con Cub Swanson for you. He always kind of been a good fighter, bro. Why is Joe so emotional? I guess Joe's emotional just because it's like he's seen these guys' whole careers. Joe's emotional via Leo sign. He wants all the attention. Is that what it is about Joe? Is that what it's always been about Joe? There's always been something about Joe. AI2A telling me he's going to pick a silver bracelet because there's no black ones in his area. All right. Fucking Joe, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Why is Joe crying shit? It's like I want to not make fun of him for it, but it's like, bro, why are you crying? I guess you just have to because you cried for Carlos Esparza's retirement, so now you got to do it for everybody because you know how bad you got roasted for that. I couldn't care less about Cub Swanson. Joe is passionate. Do you want me to buy you one? I think I'm good, homie. I think I'm good. But thank you for the offer. Joe forgot to take his tea this morning. The Cub triplets could probably beat Nate 3-on-1. Edgar Berlanga is there, yeah. Zuffa Boxing Zone. I wonder which UFC fighters access they denied for Edgar Berlanga. Imagine making fun of someone for crying, but I'm the bad guy. You are the bad guy, AI2A. Honestly, the start of this main card has literally exhausted me. Between the Cub Swanson retirement package and the 30-minute window before the fight got started, they're making a good card into a shit card purely based off of commercials and like fluff pieces. Like, guys, I'm literally feeling like my conscience slipping from me. Like, if you're at home, you're just laying on the couch watching this shit. Like, to be honest, if I was at home, I would have got up and made some chicken or something. I am at home, but if I wasn't streaming and it was taking that long, I was be like, all right, I'm just gonna listen to Cub versus Nate Landwehr on the fucking telly while I'm whipping up some food in the kitchen. I'm just trying to see what antics Hokit is trying to do. Me too. Me too. Let's just get the show on the road. Like honestly, like I'm saying, I'm getting over this card on a sole account of all these commercials and the production. Like it's got nothing to do with the fighters, and it's got nothing to do with the bad strength of schedule or how the fights have been playing out. But I'm just sitting here like, oh my god, bro, my pits are sweating. I'm getting so anxious. My pits are literally sweating. I'm getting so anxious. Like, bro. Walker versus Reyes is embarrassing. Should have been on prelims. I'm fine with it. I'm looking forward to it, actually. I'm actually looking forward to it. Dylan says, remember when Cub got knocked out by Aldo while smiling? No, but I remember when Leon Edwards did. I remember when Leon Edwards got knocked out by Carlos and he's smiling. All about the main event. Yeah, I'm all about the main event. It's just like, man, my vibe's getting killed. Hurry the fuck and get your fucking bracelet, dude. Oh, I'm dying. Hurry the fuck and get your bracelet. Killed me. I lost this card a while ago, sadly, was pumped. It's like, bro. Now AI2A is asking me where he gets his bracelets. Honestly, I just go Jackson. It's not like you're buying any. I mean, you said you're buying silver. You want real silver or not? I think you should get the real silver. I told you black, but you said silver. So enjoy not getting bitches with that silver bracelet. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sure they'll like the silver. Yeah, Tony says this ad I got don't even got a timer on it. Like, what the fuck? Have you seen Costa's new secret juice drink? I'm thinking of buying TBH. Yeah, I'm sure it's chill. I'd buy it, Tony, if you can get access. Juice says Chandler did too. Paulo Costa fight is going to be a massive banger. Underrated fight in beef. I'm finna get a dope ass watch from Dubai. Not that much money. Good shit. Good shit. Oh, there was AI. This AI promo, what the fuck? AI slop. I seen better AI edits from TikTokers. Should I get a watch? If you want. If you were gonna say like, should I get a watch over a necklace? I'd say yeah. Over a chain, I'd say yeah. Or you say get a watch over a chain. Oh shit, Johnny Walker corner by Eric Nixick. Buyer seller says like 600 maybe some real shit. No more game for AI2. Yeah, it's like I mean I got watch recommendations for AI2A, but I can't be helping homie out that much. I'm still not even sure if he really fucks with me. He got to glaze me one time. He got to glaze me one time if he wants advice. Just so I can always hold it against him when he eventually inevitably switches up. Oh gosh, we got a 120-second ad. Nothing annoys me more than a motherfucker that can't make their own decisions. AI2A just getting bodied. AI2A says, I'm quitting this trolling BS, but what type of jewelry should I get? Like a bracelet and necklace. Oh my gosh, bro. They posted an ad to register on UFC 250 for a free ticket, and the site ain't even up yet. Got a pearl necklace, or get a pearl necklace. That'll suit you. Izzy fucking be rocking the pearl necklaces. If anyone hasn't liked the stream, run up the likes on the stream, boys. We almost at 25. We at 17. Run it up to 25 likes, boys. I hope Blaydes gets knocked out by Hokit. I want to see him act a fool. Me too, Loki. Me too, Loki. I honestly don't ever even be smoking weed on stream. You guys know that, but like this shit, we're 47 minutes into the main card, and we've seen less than 5 minutes of fighting. 47 minutes into the main card, we've seen less than 5 minutes of fighting. That's a fact. We're 47 minutes into the main card. We have seen less than 5 minutes of fighting. Soda Pop, what's poppin', homie? Damn, the broadcast got so boring. The broadcast got so boring that Soda Pop found a minute to hop in chat. Shout out to fucking Soda Pop. No shade either, homie. No shade. But I was just complaining about how boring the fucking broadcast is. You could literally be doing anything else but watching this damn broadcast. 48 minutes in. But yeah, Soda Pop goes, hi, Jacob. Aaron Pico. Yep, shout out to Aaron Pico. Is so good after round one. He's good. He's good. He's good. Round one, he's so bad, though. He needs time to settle and learn how to fight behind his jab. Yeah. That's what it is. He be falling over that. Yeah, it takes so long between fights now. I know. I'm not even trying to hate. Sometimes I feel bad when it's like Soda Pop hasn't watched me all day. He turns me on and I'm fucking hating. But it's like it's just the truth. But anyway, speaking about Pico. Yeah, first round he's kind of just balls to the wall like a marauder. He's just spamming out the combos he's been envisioning. But I will admit, you know, second and third, he sits down on his punches a bit more. He's a bit more calm and calculated, and he looks better. However, I will just say, I'll be on an island and just say, I still think he's leaving himself open to getting knocked out. You can't throw with that much power all the time. I think that's one of his big problems. And that's why in the first round he's the worst, because it's just like he's locked in with all this power. Once his power diminishes a little bit, he actually becomes better. How goofy you think the KO is going to be, scale of 1 to 10? This one right here. Taco got robbed, man. No, I agree. I agree, Soda Pop. I gave Taco round 1 and round 3. Can't believe they did that to us. Yeah, that was some bullshit. Him says, did you see what DC did to Laura Sanko? He put her head in a bag. I mean, yeah, but they all did that. It wasn't even a bag. It was like a fucking nylon fishnet thing. Jew says that was wild allegation. Oh, was Curtis Blaydes involved in Pizzagate? No, he wasn't. No, I don't think so. Walker spinning back fist, lock it in. I'm picking Walker to win this. All right, Dominic Reyes walking out to get KO'd. Dom W says Tyler Betts. I feel like this is a classic Johnny Walker win right here, but we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Even the waiting for this is just like it's too extended, bro. I'm about to lose my shit, bro. I'm about to lose my shit. Walker been training with Nick Sick, though. I know. Terrible, terrible sign, Drew. Terrible sign of things to come. Dom doesn't know who he wants to be at times. Another commercial. Nick's been on and off with his fighters. Bro. Oh, man. Fighters are getting announced. Shit's insane. 53 minutes into the main card, we've seen less than one round. 53 minutes into the main card, we've seen less than one round. The first round lasted 3 minutes and some change. Walker working a lot of those lead outside leg kicks early. He on his bike, he's circling around. Dominic trying to walk him down. Who's the little hat wearer, Tyler Betts? Is that fucking John Anik? Even the commentary team, yup, Anik. Okay. I always thought I didn't like Anik very much. Even the commentary team has the energy just sucked out of him after watching a total of 3.5 minutes of fighting over the course of an hour. Even the broadcast team, you can tell. The broadcast booth is so lifeless right now too. He's American. Why say kilos? No, I agree. I mean, John Anik is probably my least favorite guy out of all of them. But I told you, Tyler Betts, what do you expect from a guy who intentionally shaves his head bald? I told you guys that about John Anik since day one. I said I just don't trust John Anik. You know, he could grow a full head of hair, and he chooses to be bald as like some type of power move. You know, making a daily decision to making a daily decision to kind of like fake a power move is kind of weird to me. He clearly shaves his head bald because there's like this theory that the big wigs are all bald. Like Jeff Bezos and shit like that, Dana White, Joe Rogan. There's this thing. And I think Anik was like, I want to be bald too, so I could be a big wig. It's like only one problem, homie. You don't got a receding hairline like the rest of them. So you, my friend, are just lame as fuck for that. Weird shit to go for the Mr. Clean look. Super weird. Super weird. DC talking about shepherd's pie, of course. Anik is too cookie cutter. Yeah, yeah. But everybody loves him. At least that's what it seems like on social media. But no, to put it in like these aren't legit exact words that I mean, but you guys should understand. I'm trying to find the words I don't have. Like John Anik, he kind of like shaves his head bald every day as like, you know, to make himself appear more tough or more hard than he is, to get more respect than he thinks he would get with a full head of hair. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, and I think that's kind of weird that you're changing your appearance, so to speak, like that, just to get more respect or something. Kind of a weird gimmick. Oh shit, Johnny Walker opening up now. Leg kick, 2-3. Like imagine thinking you're not that tough or whatever you want to call it, and then being like, I'm a I'm a shave my head bald every day to compensate for it. That's kind of what I think. It's kind of what I think. Tyler Betts said a while ago he feels like AI2A might be someone's alt that's not even here right now. Call me a conspiracy theorist, though. I don't know. I mean, it could be. There's some type of infatuation with me on that. I might have to agree with you, Tyler Betts. AI2A is probably my gym op. Yeah, nothing happened. That's all the the commentary is talking about is nothing's happened for this fight. I hate Johnny Walker. Let's cut him after this. Cut Johnny Walker. I fucking hate this dude. Worst fighter of all time. This is no troll, by the way, guys. I mean, this fight isn't worth even opening my fucking mouth for. So I'm not going to call shit until it gets exciting. And, you know, I'm just tired of MMA, man. I'm just tired of MMA. I'm tired of making things of nothing. If it's a nothing burger, it's a nothing burger. I'm not gonna make anything of it anymore. I'll let the other fucking nerds do that. You know, I'm sure Guru got a lot of nothing to make out of something like this. Commentary saying the same thing. Yeah, you know, Joe's saying it's boring until it's not, and here come all the hardcores. If a knockout happens, oh, the best card ever in my life in history. Oh my god, you guys, fuck you fans who call out boring fights. You just didn't watch it for long enough. It's like, oh my god, bro. Go get fucking edged somewhere else. Getting edged to UFC is the craziest fucking habit I've ever heard of. That's what it is. If anyone ever wants to shame me for having impatience for fights when random knockouts happen and gaslighting me when the random knockout happens, I'm just going to tell you you should edge yourself elsewhere than watching two fucking men fight. Cuz that's all it is, bro. If you watching these boring ass fights just waiting for a knockout, shit, go get a chick, bro. Go get a fucking chick. Stop edging yourself to men. If it's boring until the knockout happens, then guess what? It's a fucking nothing burger. Juice says, fans saying this is boring. LOL. Like, bro, at least they striking. It's not about whether they're striking or wrestling for me. It's not about either one. It's about just fighting. And these guys are not fighting. These guys are throwing a punch and a kick at a time. And Johnny Walker is just standing in front of him. 1-1. I couldn't tell you, Tyler Betts. I'm not even watching. What am I supposed to watch? I'm not gonna edge myself to this. Like I just got done explaining. Like, you guys are two shit ass fucking fighters. You're nothing. Nothing burger. And I'm not gonna make something out of nothing anymore. I'm over making something out of nothing. I don't want to say anything about this fight. Until something cool happens, I don't have anything to say. They're not even going tit for tat where there's a point in fucking calling it. So far, you know, we're cutting Nate Landwehr because Cub Swanson knocked him out. Cub Swanson retired, so you know we're losing two of them. Dominic Reyes is well washed in the UFC. He's done for. So you know, let's get rid of him. And then you know Johnny Walker. This is supposed to be a toss up for him, right? To get Dominic Reyes the fuck out of here, and he's not even delivering. He might even lose a decision. So the last four guys who fought, let's get rid of them. Let's get rid of them. I've seen worse, to be fair. I'm not saying that this is the worst it's ever been, but I don't fucking enjoy this, even if I've seen worse. That's what I'm saying, though. DC's calling it. You know, this is the highest level of fighting. You guys are throwing random head kicks. Like, it's deeper. It's deeper than I've seen worse fights. It's deeper than that. Unfortunately. And, you know, someone has to be the one, or else it's going to keep going like this. It's going to keep going like this if someone's not the one to call this shit out. You see Atiba Gautier, right? He made a tweet recently saying, like, I'm working really hard in this time off. I've seen a lot of people talking shit on me for my last fight. Good. Good. Yeah, your last fight was fucking shit, Atiba Gautier. And I'm glad you see all the criticism. You now change up your shit. And I hope the same thing for these guys. These guys aren't going to change it up if we say we've seen a worser fight. You know, we cannot cope for these guys. We cannot cope for them. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. I don't even want to see them fight ever again, to be honest with you. Get the fuck rid of them. Johnny Walker been washed for years, bro. Yeah, I can't wait for Hokit. I can't wait. But this shit, you know. These guys. Shit's dog shit, bro. Shit's dog shit. Now the UFC broadcast is glitching. As if it wasn't bad enough. As if it wasn't bad enough, now the UFC broadcast is glitched. My Paramount app just crashed. My Paramount app just crashed. Clearly my internet's still working. The stream is up. But UFC just crashed on Paramount. Anyone else's stream just crash? Cut them both. Cut them both. Cut them both. Get them out of here. Last 4 fighters. Cub Swanson, you can stay, homie. Cub Swanson, you can stay. Look at all the lights flashing. Fuck these guys. Fuck these guys so hardcore it's not even funny. But fuck Johnny Walker even more, bro. Johnny Walker, fuck you. Get the fuck out of the UFC. You suck dick. Get the fuck out. Dominic Reyes, it's no real insult. It's just like, bro, just retire, homie. Retire, homie. They both looking like who won. Why they booing? Sparring match. Literal draw shit. No interview. No octagon interview. Watch, there's not going to be an octagon interview. You guys want to bet on that? Anyone want to bet that there's no octagon interview? That's super boring or super embarrassing for Dana in front of the president. Dana's just a little bitch though. That's what Dana deserves. I don't feel bad for Dana. That's what Dana deserves. This is Dana's product that he's been toting out to everybody. So if God forbid Dana feels a little bit of embarrassment, to be honest with you guys, God forbid Dana feels a little bit of embarrassment. Maybe that's what that fucking, you know, cheap motherfucker needs, is to feel embarrassed about the product he's delivering in front of Trump, since he cares about nobody else's feelings, right? Since Dana doesn't care about nobody else's feelings about how they care about the fights, just shut up and watch it. Okay, maybe he'll feel some secondhand embarrassment that this is his fighters, this is his product, and Donald Trump had to sit there and watch that bullshit. No interview, buyer seller. 7-3 head strikes, by the way. Dominic by split decision. Hey, Johnny Walker, all over your face, homie. Fuck you. Enjoy that fucking L, homie. Enjoy that fucking L. I take it offensive, bro. It's so offensive that you come out here and you fight that fucking shit. But what do we expect? You got fucking Eric Nixick as your coach. So I don't even know who to blame. But it's like, take this fucking load on your face, Johnny Walker. Fucking take that load right on your face, bitch. Johnny fucking Walker. Get the fuck out the UFC. I'm so sick of this shit. It's been years, bro. Homie got knocked out by Jamal Hill. Everybody hates Jamal Hill. Everybody calls Jamal Hill washed. So what the fuck is Johnny Walker? How many more do we need to see of this shit? I'm about to cut the roster in half, bro, and just leave all the good guys left. When it gets to a point where we're putting trash on trash, bro, something's wrong. Something is severely wrong. We're literally supposed to be like putting trash up against our prospects, and we're doing trash versus trash. If it's trash versus trash, there's too much fucking shit in the promotion, bro. There's too much shit in the promotion. Nate Landwehr can't beat a Cub Swanson. Too much trash in the promotion. Too much journeyman that they're actually becoming the product. You know, in boxing, this never fucking happens. When you set up a fucking fighter, right, to get beat, they get beat 9 out of 10 fucking times. We're going shit on shit, bro. Nate Landwehr losing to Cub Swanson. You know, like I always say to you guys, it takes a bit more than just face value. You know, you got to think about what I say sometimes. Shit versus shit. Cub Swanson versus Nate Landwehr. You know, it should be at a point where the promotion is so good, the talent is so budding to break through, that, you know, anybody's going to destroy Cub Swanson. You don't see this stuff in freestyle wrestling, for the record. Like, you don't see the big old washed old head on his last match in history getting, you know, tech falling Bo Nickel. You don't see that shit. You do not see that. The old heads in freestyle wrestling are gone well before. Meaning they've been beat well before their fucking last match, bro. Exactly. Journeymen are becoming the product. Couldn't have said it better. Journeymen are the fucking product today. When Nate Landwehr loses to Cub Swanson in his retirement fight, it's so deep. It's so deep. Like, that's a big fucking deal. That is a massive deal. And then you got Johnny Walker losing to Glass Chin Reyes. No offense, Reyes. I don't hate you at all. In fact, congratulations. Hey, Atue, shut your fucking mouth. Sorry, I'm gonna try not to swear as much. I know that's probably annoying to hear. I'll chill out. Hokit. Hokit will save it. Paul, show some respect. No. No. I won't show no respect. Garbage versus trash. Shout out to Dana Shite. Thanks for popping in here, homie. Make sure you like the stream. Still gotta try and get 328 tickets for real. Shit. Hopefully Buck can give you that ticket, Soda Pop. I know you probably don't want to bother him for it. Buyer seller said I just ate 750 calories worth of hot Cheeto fries, so y'all don't have to. Well, thank you, homie. At least the next card promo ain't AI slot. Oh my god. These guys are in my head so much I fucked up the poll. These guys are in my head so much I fucked up the poll. Soda Pop says, yeah, I only hit him up once. Maybe hit him up after this weekend, homie. I think he's gonna have some downtime once he flies back down to STL. I would, or not even this weekend, Soda Pop. I'd hit him up maybe like, I don't know, midweek. Midweek might be a good time. Buck's in Miami right now, but he'll be home. He'll probably be flying home tomorrow. I'm literally gonna go take a shit. I'm literally gonna go take a shit right now. I'll be back. I mean, literally, Curtis is in the backstage. It's like this. Why are they delaying this shit so much? Damn, my bad, my bad. My bad. I was just reading out the comments. Mama. Incredible Hockey is the best mama. This Vato going out cold. I poke shadowboxing. John Jones behind the scenes. That's all I was reading. J Flow says Reyes Walker was an embarrassment. Light heavyweight is in shambles. Damn, Hokit walking right up to Curtis Blaydes and flipping him off. Yeah, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Hokit flipping off Blaydes. He flipped him off. Tyler Bet says Hokit about to pay for that. Let's see. Let's see. Hokit grinning, walking back. Yeah. Okay, let's see it. Fights on. Round one start. Hokit taking over the center of the octagon real quick. Throws a big overhand right. Big overhand right again for Hokit, but Curtis popping out that jab. And Curtis did catch Hokit a little bit with that jab. Curtis going takedown on Hokit. Single leg. Hokit gets out of it. And he flips him off. And he flips off Curtis Blaydes. 1, 2, 3 for Hokit. Jabs working for Hokit. Right hand's working for Hokit. Oh, Hokit right hand drops Curtis Blaydes. Rocks Curtis Blaydes. He gonna put him out. Hokit finna knock out Curtis Blaydes. Hokit finna knock out Curtis Blaydes. Curtis not a good striker. Even though he acts like he is. He kind of postures like he is, but he's not. Let's see it. I mean, let's just see. Oh shit, is Hokit gonna get knocked out? Hokit might be getting a bit wobbled himself. Hokit might be getting a bit wobbled himself. Damn, he landed on Curtis Blaydes though, but Curtis is popping out that jab. Staying composed. Oh shit, another overhand right rocks Curtis. Curtis still staying up though. And Hokit flipping him off. 1, 2, 1, 2 landing, 2 landing. Jab from Curtis. Overhand rights from Hokit are coming in hot. Hokit hands down, just straight swinging. Straight thugging it out. This is what we wanted to see. Oh shit. Curtis goes takedown again on Hokit. Hokit down. Hokit down. And Curtis way bigger than Hokit. Curtis way bigger than dude. Hokit back up though. I think Hokit finna lose this actually. I think Hokit finna loses. I don't know why, but in this fight, Hokit seems a bit scary to me. He's almost fighting scary. Like, oh damn, big back of the head shot from Curtis Blaydes. Oh damn, Curtis Blaydes piecing up Hokit now. Hokit just walking forward, hands down. He looks out of breath too. Takedown again from Curtis Blaydes. Damn, Hokit's done. Hokit's done. Hokit's finna be done here. He's getting up off of like a 300-pound plus dude. He only 233. He only 233. He even said it. He said, I'm only 233 pounds. This troll's gonna break you. Well, enjoy fucking standing up with 300 pounds on top of you. Over and over again. Hokit got balls. He got balls. Curtis Blaydes taking over this fight, though, if you guys don't see it. I'm telling you now. This fight's pretty much Curtis Blaydes now. Josh Hokit's done. It's my opinion. We'll see. I'm putting my you know, like I'm putting myself out there by saying that, right? But I think Hokit's done. I think Hokit's done. He's flipping off Curtis Blaydes. Look how he's standing though. Oh, jab again. See how he's moving like that? He has no control. He's actually gassed. If you know, you know. But Hokit, see how Hokit's moving like that? He's gassed. Oh, but he's still throwing. But you know, he too tough for his own good. But Curtis just piecing him up. Hokit finna die. This is just how tough Hokit is. He finna die in there. But he gonna take a bad whooping tonight. Hokit finna take a bad whooping tonight. His career's over with pretty much. I'll tell you guys that. I think Hokit loses this one. His career's over with. I think if Hokit loses this fight the way I think he's gonna lose it, his career's over with. He's gonna have the life sucked out of him. All the dog is happening in this fight. The life sucked out of him, no Diddy. But all the dog that Hokit got, I mean, he's giving it up in this fight right now. He giving it up in this fight. They're clinched up now, taking a break for once. Where's all the Hokit Glazers? Space Kid rubbing it in now. Curtis just leaning on Hokit, exhausting him, bro. Hokit's arms and shoulders and biceps gonna be tired as fuck. He's still flipping off Curtis, can barely even stand though. Me and DC saying the same thing. Hokit spitting out his mouthpiece, trying to get extra time. Not gonna happen. Trying to use a veteran move. Everyone's seen that move a million times already, homie. Hokit slipping all over himself. Flipping off Curtis. It don't matter. You lost the round. Round 2, Curtis finishes him. End of story. Not sure what Josh Hokit's up to. To be honest, I'm not sure what Josh Hokit's game plan is now. Seems like he doesn't even care. Perry, are you not entertained? Oh, I'm entertained. I'm entertained, Tony. You can't tell? You could tell I'm entertained. Round 2 start. Obviously, round 1 goes Curtis Blaydes. Hokit was relying on the fast start. Oh, nice jab. Curtis with the jabs. That's the whole game plan. Stay calm, stay measured, pop the jab. Homie's going to run into it. Oh, big 2. Hokit wobbled again. Hokit got no head movement, really. Curtis Blaydes in on a single leg. Hokit does sprawl. They're back up to the feet. Hokit flips off Curtis. Hokit lands an overhand right on Curtis. Jab from Hokit. Jab from Curtis. Ooh. Hokit walking forward with recklessness, and Curtis just teeing off on him. Not big shots, but he teeing off. Hokit landing a little bit in between, but not at the same rate as Curtis. Hokit essentially walking into 3 or 4 to land 1. Oh, but jab 2 for Hokit, 3 for Hokit, 1 for Hokit. Hokit walking down Curtis Blaydes now. Hokit got Curtis Blaydes maybe out on his feet. Oh, gosh. No, Curtis still in there. And Jiri versus Ulberg is going to be epic, too. 2 for Hokit. 2 to the body for Hokit. 2 over the overhead for Hokit. Knee to the body for Hokit. Curtis trying to get his way back in this fight. Jab for Curtis. Jab again for Curtis. Pop that one more time. Nice Curtis. Landing like 4 left hands in a row. Oh, big shot from Hokit. Curtis digging uppercuts to the body on Hokit from the clinch. Oh, big 2 for Hokit. Hokit's getting a resurgence. He's throwing with pop again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh, Hokit just rocked Curtis Blaydes. Hokit got the second win back. Oh yeah, he's moving with different speed now. Hokit moving with different speed now. He got the power back. You saw it in the clinch. Oh shit, Curtis is done. Curtis might be done, bro. Hokit got, I mean, if Curtis can withstand this, the fight might be his again, but I mean, Hokit got that second wind. Hokit way snappier. Oh shit, Curtis Blaydes coming back. Hokit with the flip off after Curtis Blaydes comes back a little bit. Leg kick from Curtis, 2 from Josh. Oh my gosh, this fight's so crazy, I could barely call it at times. Clinched up again. Careful of that Josh uppercut, though. Fight of the night. Is there a need to ask, Jew? I don't even think there's a need to ask, homie. I agree. I agree with you, homie. I agree with you. This fight of the night right here. Ooh, nice uppercuts to the body from Curtis in the clinch. This is fighting. This is real fighting. This is what I respect. And that's why I shot a load all over Johnny Walker's face after he lost to Dominic Reyes. That's why I shot that load all over his face. Because he deserved it. Fuck him. Oh, nice knee from Hokit to the body. See Hokit with those uppercuts? That's how I could tell Hokit got his energy back. I can't tell if Hokit's cooking Curtis or not. Oh shit, 2 for Hokit. Shout out Tuxedo. Okay, 1-1. I don't even know. I need a fucking stat counter on that one. I think 1-1 though. Good fight, bro. This fight enjoying. Yeah, we all enjoying this one. This is what I was asking for right here. Fight of the night. I agree. Curtis could have won round 2. I want to put that out there. Curtis could have won round 2. We're starting round 3, though. Damn. Yep. Nice job, Curtis. You know who the best is, Jacob? Tell me, Jew. Let me know who the best is, homie. The Hawk, mama. The Hawk. The incredible Hawk, mama. These boys clinched up, trading uppercuts for knees to the body. It's all Hokit. Otto loving this fight. Shout out to Otto. Otto, this is the type of shit I like to see right here. You know? Now you see why I've been so critical. Not all fights are the same, bro. And I don't expect every fight to be like this, but I expect guys to put their heart and their metal on the line. The incredible Hawk, Jakey. Shout out to Jew. Bro, Blaydes needs to clinch more. That's his game. I mean, Blaydes is doing decent also punching out range too. I think Hokit's stealing some big moments, but Curtis is dominating the majority of the rounds. I think that's fair to say. But Hokit's getting the bigger moments, but it's less time, right? Over the whole 5 minutes. Curtis, that's what I even think I said the second round could have gone to Curtis because Hokit had the bigger moment, but I think Curtis won more of that round. The official stat counter is 174 Curtis to 103 for Hokit. Strikes. 177 to 105. Ooh, double elbow for Hokit. Respect to Hokit for doing this against a way bigger dude too, though. Like a way bigger dude. Knee from Hokit, elbow from Hokit. Damn. 2 minutes left in the round. See, Curtis gets it back, but Hokit has the prettier combos. Ooh. Ooh. DC says Hokit's winning the fight. I don't know if Hokit's winning the fight. I mean, very close fight, man. It's a tough one to score. We got to see who's going to win this last minute. So Blaydes outstruck Hokit by 1 in the second. It's even in the third, 45-45. UFC want to push Hokit. He going to take it. Damn, so Jew believes the judges aren't fucking UFC's pockets. Or they at least score on behalf of the UFC's best interest. Damn elbow from Hokit. Hokit ends the fight with the punches. 10-second clapper. Hokit teeing off on Curtis. Curtis getting it back too. Damn, bro. You guys want my pick? Give it to Hokit. You want my pick? Give it to Hokit. 3-0 Hokit. No way, Tuxedo. You must have missed the first round, but I'll give it 2-1. Yeah, in front of the Trumpster. Hokit. I'm going to give Hokit that. By yourself, they're saying, holy shit. Yeah, the crazy fight. Tux goes maybe 2-1. Yeah, 2-1. 2-1. Best heavyweight of all time. I think I picked Hokit to win, right? I picked Johnny Walker to win too. What a shame. Damn, I thought that was the co-main. That was a wild fight. I can't lie. That was a good fight. Fight of the night, fight of the year. I think fight of the year. I think fight of the year, boys. That could definitely be fight of the year. Hokit is the real deal. He's the real deal. Yeah. We got to co-sign Hokit now. And I know I was saying if he got finished, you know, his career was going to be over, but he didn't get finished. And he actually fought back and won that fight. So good shit. He going to build off this win for damn sure. Unanimous decision, still undefeated. Josh Hokit. Curtis Blaydes pissed. All you need to hear is he said, P.S. Alex Pereira, Shama these nuts. Hokit just did his poem type shit. Hokit tired as fuck, but good shit, Hokit. Good shit. Good shit, Hokit. All right, main event time. Jiri Prochazka, Carlos Ulberg coming up. Oh, shout out. We got Perfecto and Dundaughter in this bitch now. You boys coming in for the main event or what? I gotta make a post for Hokit's win. Not the UFC broadcast shilling for the $1 million UFC White House bonus. Suck my dick, bro. Not the fucking broadcast shilling for the $1 million UFC White House bonus. Jose and Dana told him he's sold on the fight on Josh Hokit's personality now. Shout out to Josh Hokit. If you can't respect that, then I mean, I don't even know what to tell you. Especially after all the shit we had to sit through so far tonight. Or at least for this main card. We're just waiting for the main card. Let me make my post while I have time. Shout out to Soda Pop. Told you he'd save it, Jacob. He definitely saved it. And you know, shout out to Curtis Blaydes as well. Respect to Curtis. But homie's a star. Homie's a fucking star. I just posted the Hokit win. I just posted the Hokit win 1 minute ago. Already 10 likes, 5 responses on the poll. I go, love Hokit or hate Hokit? 5 responses, all love Hokit. Shout out to Hokit, man. I see everybody's talking about Costa now. Bro, I completely forgot about the Costa fight. I've been spaced out making my post. And I was thinking that it was Prochazka versus Ulberg coming up right now. I thought No Smoke was a proper song for Hokit's post win. These dudes don't want it. No smoke, no smoke. But we stay about that money. Okay, we got a Costa versus Mirzakhanov coming up now. Everybody in the stream right now, run up the likes for me, please. Like, please run up the likes for me. If we could get 25 on the evening, that's what we're going for always. I mean, really, I want 30, but we could settle for 25 for now. But real quick, you know, if you have not liked the stream, run up the likes on the stream. 25 likes, boys. 25 likes. And thank you, Tuxedo, for the $2 dono, saying Costa kind of looks like Giga Chad version of Perry. Yeah, I've been told that. Like I said to you guys in the past, it's like as if Brandon Moreno and Paulo Costa had a baby. That's what I look like. That's what I look like. As if Paulo Costa and Brandon Moreno had a baby. The fight is on, though. The fight is on. Fucking back, bro. Costa looks decent. He looks big bodied in there, big postured. I saw you guys making comments like Dana's been trying to get Costa and move it for like 4 fucking years. I know. Isn't it crazy though how he doesn't look that much? I mean, obviously in the fight he looks a lot more thick now. But all week he didn't look that much different. But I can see it in this fight. He definitely put on another 20 pounds. Space Kid agrees. Yeah. So I've been told. That was the first one people said. They're like, bro, looks like Paulo Costa and Brandon Moreno had a baby. That was the first one anyone ever said. Before the Brandon Moreno, before the RDJs. Mirzakhanov can't really reach Paulo. Paulo has good distance. That's the one thing Paulo does have. He has really good distance. Nice head kick. Nice head kick. Nice body kick from Paulo. Mirzakhanov catches it, can't do anything with it. Costa ain't as shredded. No, he's not. Mirzakhanov going 2 to the body. Barely got it. I'm telling you, Costa does have good distance of all things. But he has a hard time of winning fights and edging him out. Another 2 to the body for Mirzakhanov. But you notice how Mirzakhanov can't connect to Paulo's head. That's because he has good distance. He always stays wary of it. Can't even jab him. Paulo always stays in the distance where he could just slightly slide out the way of the punches. Was there another good body kick there? I heard it on the commentary. Oh, Ozma trying to spam that overhand left. Now he claiming eye poke. Paulo says, I didn't do shit. Hey, anyone kind of agree though that Paulo kind of like he looks like a, I don't know, like I see some Ryan Garcia in Paulo. Paulo got the eye. I noticed that too. Joe just called out Paulo for smiling at him after he poked him in the eye. I did notice that. Paulo got a little evil to him. That's okay. Hey, Tyler Betts, if you're in here, I got a question for you. You suggested earlier that AI2A is somebody else's alt. You care to drop in whose alt you think it is? You think it's a regular viewer in the chat's alt. You care to drop it in who it is? All right, so the fight is back on. I got to fix my clock. This ain't the eraser. This ain't the dude that fought Romero. No, it's not. This has been the Paulo for a while. This is the Paulo that fought Sean Strickland. You know? This is how Paulo's been. He kind of just coasts through fights and makes sure he doesn't get finished. He's always on the back foot. He was on the back foot with Strickland the whole time. Big body kick for Paulo, though. Oh, shit. Left hand, right hand for Mirzakhanov. Paulo eating it, though. Now Paulo ate his best shots, and he said, bring it. Yeah, Paulo, I don't know why he acts scary sometimes. Oh, big right hand for Paulo. Knock this dude out, Paulo. You like me, bro. We big body dudes. Put this fat ass away. Shit, I'm like Paulo. You know, I'm a big body dude like Paulo. Shit, he ain't like me. I'm like him. Let's have a little bit of humility, shall we? I'm just saying though, Paulo, you know, believe in the size, bro. You got the size. You got the chin. You got a fucking Giga Chad jaw on you. Fuck this Asmat guy. What can he do to you? You bigger than him. You stronger than him. Put this dude out. Kick his ass. Mirzakhanov falling over. Mirzakhanov a boxer, so he fucked on the ground. Mirzakhanov cannot grapple. Let's go, Paulo. Paulo ate his best shots, and then he said, oh, that's all you got? And that's when I'll leave myself out of it for now. We're not in it. We're not in one of my nightly live streams. We call in the fights. But I'll just say, I think I got a chin like Paulo. I don't think I could get put out. I got a motherfucking chin like Paulo. Let's go, Paulo. Drop some leather on this dude. A big one. Boom. Head kick. Yeah, fuck the leather. Let's go shin to the dome. Let's put the shin on the dome. Shin to forearm. Let's go, twin. Let's go, twin. You know, Paulo Costa, big motivation for me back in the day. I used to try to be as shredded as Paulo Costa. When I try to be shredded, I'd imagine myself as Paulo Costa. That's no cap. Sup with the Hokit sneaker shot, LOL. I did notice that. Free plug. Free plug. Ruby Z says Paulo Magan. How you guys scored that round? Paulo or Mirzakhanov? He really breaking Asmat down. Yeah. It's those big body kicks. And that's what I would be blasting in. That's what I would be blasting in if I was in MMA too. I'd be blasting kicks like that. I think guys should do that more. Blast these kicks. Why do you think I said before the round ended? I said go shin to the dome. Fuck it. If you don't get shin to dome, you're getting shin to forearm. Like, bro, that's a negative math equation every time. The shin is going to outlast the forearm. Why not spam it? Especially this dude who be trying to like knock Paulo out with his only boxing. Keep blasting leg kicks, bro. This dude can't even take you down. Blast the leg kicks with reckless abandon. Dude cannot even take you down. He'll catch it and try to scare you. Paulo needs a refund from Turkey. Yeah, the top is balding. Tyler Betts, I'm noticing everything you're fucking seeing. But I'm just not mentioning it. I did see the bald spot on the top of Paulo's head. At least it's not in the front. Maybe he only got the transplant in the front. Hey, I'd be curious to know though, like, does a guy like Paulo, does he get to be considered a brother? Because you know how like we say that Brazilians are kind of black, like Alex Pereira, he's kind of black. Anderson Silva, obviously. It's like what, like honestly, like Space Kid, what do you think? Can I just ask you that one directly, Space Kid? You qualify like Brazilians or Paulo Costa? Or no? I feel like it's a good question. Nah, Paulo is mestizo. If Costa black, I'm black too. I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say the same thing. Shout out Tuxedo for the $2 dono. Tuxedo goes, Brazilians check all of the above on race. Nah, I know. Well, I didn't hear the question. Space Kid, I'm asking because Brazilians, a lot of them are considered black. A lot of them, like Jose Aldo, Alex Pereira, Anderson Silva. You know, they're Jailton Almeida. So I was just wondering, like, what you qualify Paulo Costa as? Like, does he fall under like the, you know, like the black Brazilians, or is he not going to be a black Brazilian? Just kind of curious. I always said growing up, I think I said this before, but like the Brazilians are like 5 different shades of black. You can't really tell. Like if you didn't know they were Brazilian, you might think they were black. $2.25 left in the round. My bad, guys, on my timer. That's my bad. In the future, we will all look Brazilian. Shout out to Tuxedo again for the $2 donut, homie. Brazilians check all the above on race is hilarious. Oh, 1-2 for Mirzakhanov. 2 to the body for Mirzakhanov. Body kick from Paulo. Now it's turning up again. Tyler Betts is Portuguese and native. Okay. You know what's funny, though, is Portuguese is like technically white, bro. Who's hurt? Oh shit, Mirzakhanov took down Paulo. Not for long though. Two to the body for Mirzakhanov. Oh, uppercut to the body for Paulo. Oh, and Mirzakhanov hits a head and arm takedown on Paulo. Mirzakhanov trying one of the most schoolyard chokes you've ever seen in your life. That's one of the most schoolyard chokes you'll ever see in your life. Confirmation he not a good grappler. Paulo's back up to his feet though. Big brother choke. Straight schoolyard choke. Ten seconds left in the round. Oh, Tyler Betts says the reason why a lot of Brazilians like are black is because apparently they sent slaves to Brazil. I did not know that. So only the ones who are black, they must have African in them. Well, then I'm curious. Like, does fucking Anderson Silva have some African in him or no? Or like Jailton? You guys know that guy? He's like one of the I saw him. He was like a part of Kai Cenat's stream and shit like that. But there's a Tota. Tota is a Brazilian streamer, but he drops the N-word around Kai Cenat, and they're like, "Are you black?" And he's like, "Yeah, my dad's black." But I was wondering if that was just a part of that whole Brazilian thing I was speaking about earlier, where it's like they fall under the umbrella. I don't know. Seems like this is a good conversation though. Yeah, I think Anderson does and Jailton. Okay. Anderson def got African in him. I mean, he definitely looks like it, right, Space Kid? I'd say Jailton might be questionable. I wouldn't say he definitely got African in him, maybe. But I would say Silva, definitely. Paulo Costa started off this round super strong, by the way. It's similar with Dominicans and Cubans. Some of them are black. I got you. Does Anderson Silva have African in him? He's literally only got African in him. All right. Shout out. I didn't know the history of Brazil. I'm getting put on. The Asai is kicking in now. Big body kick again from Paulo. Body kicks from Southpaw are better because you hit the liver. I bet you he would have put Mirzakhanov down if he was kicking from Southpaw. Big head kick from Paulo. Rocks Mirzakhanov. Puts him down. Mirzakhanov falls down. It's over. I told you guys those big head kicks from Paulo. I was telling you guys those big head kicks from Paulo. Damn, let's get money, baby. Shout out my twin. Shout out fucking Paulo. I said that earlier in the fight. I said, bro, you a big ass dude. You a big body motherfucker. Go put it on this dude. He can't fucking take this shit. Drop that soft shit out your heart and put it on this dude. Make that decision in your head. Decide right now. You're going to take more punishment than him. You got the body to do it. And go get after it. And that's what homie did. Finish him in the 3rd round off a head kick. Good shit, Paulo. Good shit. Go dap it up with Trump. Whatever you want to say, homie. The world is your oyster. The world is your oyster, Paulo. Super impressed. Good shit. Man, I did pick against him. But good shit, Paulo. Yeah. Chop it up with Trump. Say, fuck that motherfucker. Trump. Hey, Dana, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We are talking to Trump, Dana. I'm playing. I like how he imposes his will. Dub. Straight dub. Straight dub. I called for that shit. I said, you guys already heard me say it. I'm just excited. Boom. Right on the forearm. I told you. Paulo's scared to fight Hamzat, though. He literally wants it. Boom. That's what I'm doing to Martin Sano. We could run it MMA too. We could run it in MMA. Me and Martin Sano. I'm gonna kick the dog shit out of him. Me and Martin Sano can run it in MMA. I'm gonna do him just like Paulo Costa did Azamat. If me and Martin Sano Jr. run it in MMA, I'm gonna do him just like Paulo did Azamat. He better only take the fade in boxing. Because I'm telling you, in MMA, it's gonna be worse for fucking Martin Sano Jr. He definitely not taking my ass down. Definitely not. And I'm running big head kicks on homie. To the head and to the liver. Because I am southpaw. So my rear leg kicks, they go straight to the liver. Paulo made him quit. Facts. Looked like Dana gave the cut the feed sign scratching his neck. I did miss that. How big you think Costa's arms are? Not that big. Maybe like 16, 17 inches. Nah. 14 to 16. 14 to 16 inches, I'd say. Not that big. Well, he's a fighter. He's a fighter. I think Giorgio Polis's arms are bigger than Paulo's, to put it in perspective. I know he might look big on TV, but fighters do have skinnier arms for the endurance aspect of things. Like, they're obviously big, but I'm just saying, I mean, maybe 14 to 16. Fuck all the Brazilians that rooted against Paulo. Not Costa. Drop your prediction in the chat, Tux. I mean, nobody's going to know for sure. Put some respect on his name. He made sure to drop the whole H there. Put some respect on his damn name. AI Toy says, "Yo, Paul, do you agree with my statement?" Didn't see it. What'd you say? Imagine what Uncle Iver Hamzat would do to Paulo. I mean, all right. What will Kamzat do a weight class he's too small for? Ankh only beats washed people outside the win. He is able to get a sick Alex. When he was able to get against a sick Alex. I got you. Honestly, shout out to Jew. I didn't have the rebuttal for AI2A, but that's a good rebuttal. I'll take that rebuttal. Yeah, what's Paulo gonna do to Hamzat? You know, Paulo gonna show him size matters a little bit. Uncle Ive is a good fighter, bro. Uncle Ive had a broken rib in the second fight. Ain't nobody worried about Uncle Ive AI2A. Just you, wow, you sound like the average casual. Hitting everything, just need Yuri. I pick flipped, fading the Scorpio, already have the other Scorpios winning. Who you got in the main event, Franklin? You got Yuri, you got Ulberg. Based off the zodiac signs, who we picking? No, not that. Well, I don't know what it is then. Gable and Jones, L. Hokit, Costa, Yuri, 3-teamer. Okay, so we rocking with Yuri. I got you, Franklin. Pay me. Think Ankh is a Scorpio too. Weak Scorpio though. Shit. I know AI2. I don't like to hear that. AI, you're the same guy who said Hamza had better boxing than Topuria. That is who that. Yep, that's exactly who AI2A is. Hawk and Costa showed teamed up at the presser. AI2A says, I said UFC fans are so weird. Like a Russian losing a fight means Russians are bad fighters. Like that sad mentality UFC has. AI2A, wow, you sound just like the average Russian casual. Not even Russian casual, Russian crybaby fan. Who said Russians are bad, bro? Nobody's speaking about Russians at all. We're just hyped on Paulo Costa's win. Why are the Russian fans such crybabies? That's my biggest question. It's like the biggest victim mentality crybaby shit I ever seen with the Russian fans. Damn, almost forgot about the main. It's such a good fight. I thought it was the last fight. Honestly, I thought Hokit versus Blaydes was the co-main. Hokit, Costa, Yuri, 3-team about to hit. Yep. Okay, let's run it up. I'm rocking with Yuri. Shout out to Soda Pop. Soda Pop, you rocking Yuri as well, right? What a performance by Costa, though. Wow, it was good shit. You got to believe in the size, bro. G goes, no, you just went out your way to bring up Russians just to glaze them for no reason. Hamza is also more Swedish than Russian. Shout out to fucking Jew. Thank you. That legit goes for Americans, Brazilians, ECT. It doesn't go for Americans. It mainly goes for Russians, AI2A, and you know it. I mean, look what you just did, AI2A. Look what you just did. Did I do that when another American fighter lost or something? No, I didn't. Granted, no American fighters really lost so far today. I could have done that when Kelvin got subbed by Vicente Luque, though. You did start bringing up Russian fighters into the conversation. For no reason. Soda Pop says, not Ulberg. Head or lead hook. Okay, damn. All right. We'll see. Lead hook is going to be fucked up, though. I will not be happy if that happens. Stewart, what's poppin', Stu? Damn, been a minute since I seen Stewart in here. Never thought I would forget about a Yuri main event. Yep, was too big. Costa in prime, too. Mirzakanov a bit older. Aries goes, dude, just going to skip my shit. All right, bet. Aries goes, so Derek Lewis versus hiking added to the White House. That's why. I don't know what that means. Derek Lewis versus hiking. I have no clue what to say to that. Did I miss something? Shout out to Aries, though. I'm happy Aries is in here. Costa normally gasses out after the first round and a half. Yeah, well, I guess that's what it looks like when you got a full gas tank. When Anderson Silva lost years ago, people were saying Brazilian fighters are bums. ECT. It's ETC, homie. Stop it with the ECT. It's ETC. If you're gonna do it right. AI2A. Tony goes, might get Hokit versus Lewis at 250. Oh, is that what Aries said? He wrote hiking. Did he meant to say Hokit? I'm reading chat, so I don't know what the broadcast is necessarily saying at the moment. Costa versus Roundtree. Let's get that made ASAP. Okay, yeah. Bro, I don't know though. I feel like Khalil Roundtree thinks he's Alex Pereira because did anyone see the clip of Khalil Roundtree today? Homie looks big as fuck. Like now that Pereira's moving up to heavyweight, Khalil thinks he's a heavyweight. I really think that Khalil thinks he's Alex Pereira. To some, to some degree, bro, I do think so. I do think so. Maybe it's on Jackson's page. No, I don't know where it is. But just take my word for it, bro. I think Khalil Roundtree is going to be a heavyweight soon. Okay, Ulberg walking out now to some Native American shit. Okay, Carlos Ulberg walking out now. Everybody run up the likes on the stream for the main event. Space Kid saying lead hook is crazy. I don't want to see Yuri like that. No one does. No one does, homie. Habib team only had 2 people on steroids. 2 people too many. Shit. This song goes hard. Ulberg looks like you too. Does he really? I don't see the resemblance with Ulberg, to be honest. Perry Punch looked like Brad Tavares. All right. That's a little crazy too. This main event calls for my favorite all brown people look the same to me. You know, I prefer it if you guys do refer to me as brown than white, just to be honest with you. If you were to say all white people look the same, I would have taken offense to that. But since Tuxedo said all brown people look the same, I actually am flattered. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tuxedo. Now it's time for the greatest snack of all time. Dried mango. Dried mango. Space Kid with the dead emoji. It's true. It's true. I don't know why I'm telling you guys this. Dry mango is a top 30 snack, not top 5, bro. Bro, this a top like this might be my top snack, Ruby Z. I was just going to put you guys on game. I don't even know why I'm telling you this, but I'm going to tell you anyway. If you buy the dried mango from the store, usually it's got like, you know, added sugar. Like this one got 9 grams of added sugar per serving. But if you go to Walmart, they sell dried mango with 0 added sugar. So I would grab those. I would grab those ones. It's just pure dried mango with no added sugar. But dried mango is definitely... See, I mean, I got to get another one. Dried mango is a top tier snack. Are you kidding me right now? It is a little expensive. This was like $10, but it's a big bag. The small bag was like 5. This is a cool walkout song from Jiri. Ulberg taking a dive question mark? I don't know. I don't know. Shout out to everybody watching. I'm going to say it one more time, you know, before the main event starts. If you have not liked the stream, run up the stream now. Run up the likes on the stream now if you haven't liked the stream. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. See, I be thinking, should I get this for $10 or get a quick meal somewhere? I just chose the meal every time. Nah, you're right, Space Kid. To be honest with you, I don't buy this with my real money. I don't buy this with my real money. I buy this with the fucking food stamps. My real money ain't worth dried mango. My real money ain't worth dried mango. I'm buying real. I'm buying actual like shrimp or steak and shit like that. Shout out Tuxedo Mask for the other $2 dono once again. Thank you very much, homie. A little heart, a little box, a little red button, a little leaf, a little fucking tower. All right. W then. W. Oh, that's brown? Now I just exposed myself. I'm colorblind. I literally just exposed myself. That shit's brown. It looks fucking red. Damn. Nah, it's true. I'm kind of colorblind. For some reason, I can't tell similar colors, like purple and blue and black. Sometimes I have a tough time with that shit. Perry go nuts. 33 years old versus 35. Ulberg, 2 years Yuri's elder. Yuri got the 3-inch reach advantage. Damn, I'm hyped. Perry, go nuts. So your vision is limited? I mean, unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, that's not red. I'm aware of that now. And I can tell it's brown now. I can tell. It's weird. I'm not majorly colorblind. Like, now that you said it's brown and I look closer, it's like, damn, it is brown. But it's a difficult thing for me. That's orange. When I did the colorblind test for my glasses, they told me, the lady was like, oh my God, you can't see color. And it's like, no, I can see color. It's just difficult. But the lady thought I was a fucking dog. Like, I could only see in black and white. It's like, nah. I can see fucking color. Like, I know Yuri's shorts are red. It's a weird one. No, it looks kind of red to me. That's a weird emoji. Okay. All right. Yeah. Shout out to Space Kid then. I ain't trolling. Like, there was no way for me to troll that. You guys, you know, I never told you guys I can't really see color before. OMG, you can't see color, a dog. Yeah, she like looks up. She's like, oh my God, he can't see color. It's like, nah, I can see fucking color. That boy colorblind like Logan Paul. I guess so. If Logan Paul colorblind, that makes two of us. Ulberg and new, says Tony Sal. All right. Yuri shorts are blue. Nah, they're not. The Yuri shorts are blue, bro. Come on now. Damn, I'm almost gonna call it now. I can see Ulberg warming up. He warming up like Khalil. Ulberg's gonna just resort to throwing offense as his defense in this fight. I could feel it. I could feel it. And that's when the fight ended for Khalil. That's when the fight ended for Khalil. Yuri hasn't gotten custom shorts. We need some samurai shorts for him. Damn, that is true. He not about all these theatrics though. He a dog. He a straight dog, bro. Homie would accept any circumstances for a fight because that's how much he likes to fight. Oh shit! Look at Yuri. Wait, why did they like? Can we see that glove touch again? That looked like a weird glove touch. It looks like Ulberg just touched Yuri's gloves before Yuri could even respond. Ulberg looks like this coworker of mine, and I can't unsee it. All right, fight's about to be on. Yuri, white blonde ass, thinks he's a samurai. What a cornball. Okay, that's funny too. That's funny too. All right. He's not blonde though. He's like brunette, bro. Is he? I mean, shit. There goes my color blindness again. Yes, that was strange. You saw that too? It was like Yuri was stuck there trying to respawn, and Carlos was already gone. Damn, Yuri opens up with a combo. That lack of technique, though. Leg kick from Yuri. He practices the Bushido code. Yeah, even though that was funny, AI2A, don't disrespect him. Better than just sucking off Russians. Oh, too good. Yeah, Ulberg is just trying to go for a left hook. It's annoying. It's kind of annoying. Oh, kicking out his leg too, Jiri. Jiri kicks out Ulberg's leg. Ulberg is straight looking for that left hook only. And that leg kick is working for Jiri. That leg kick working really nice for Jiri. I don't want to be like Joe Rogan, but Ulberg's leg's already fucked. You could tell. Yeah, you could tell. You could tell right there. You could tell it's fucked. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yuri saying, "Oh, your leg's fucked. Come stand here." And then Ulberg did return. Ulberg did return. Ulberg finna quit off this leg kicks though. Ulberg finna quit off these leg kicks. Yuri feeling it. He's like, "Fuck you." He's like, "Fuck you. I'm a take you clean out. You got a compromised leg. You in here with the Bushido Warrior. Leg kick again." Yeah, that leg is over. And I hope you guys realize that I was calling for that before he even showed that it was fucked. I was mid-sentence telling you guys the leg is fucked, and then he gave it away. I'm on to this shit early every time. This is why I believe I'm one of the best commentators that exists in the world. I know you guys are going to think that's crazy and it's an overstatement, but I believe it. I believe I'm probably one of the best commentators that exists in the world. Leg kick again for Yuri. Carlos going left hook again. Just spamming the left hooks. Can't really walk. Yuri turning up the pace on Ulberg. Yuri. Oh shit. Ulberg just caught Yuri with a left hook. Dropped him. Yuri out, basically. Yuri out. Yuri done. It's done. Yuri's knocked out. Ulberg champion. Damn. The green line test was true. The straight line test worked. Left hook. Damn. Left hook. Damn. 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 Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Left hook. Put him out. Straight line theory undefeated and still done, daughter. And still. First thing in my mind, bro. Green line theory fucking prevailed again. JT lines. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Damn, did he tear his calf or something? Ulberg like tore his calf muscle, but then he dropped Yuri with that left hook. Carlos' power is real, but Yuri's chin is also a bit washed. He's been knocked out twice by Pereira. Oh man, bro, his daughter and everything. Man. Damn, bro. Joe is so goofy. Joe's so goofy. Go be a husband, Yuri. Yuri retarded. Shout out Yuri retarded. Whoever picked Yuri are dumb as fuck. Damn, HT. The hell? I mean, like, I get it. Ulberg won, but don't act like that was the most obvious pick in the world, homie. Jiri career's over. What the fuck, Jiri? Jiri got a glass jaw. And new. And new Ulberg. Yeah, there it is. Oh man, the replays are crazy. Jiri got done bad, bro. Jiri got done bad in the replay. King Carlos. Jiri says he lost the fight because he felt bad about Ulberg's injury. He literally trolled him about it. He says the fight was won. I had it in my in the bag. I let my foot off the gas. The fuck? All-time cope. All-time cope. Why is Joe trying to make him admit that? He says that's right. I saw him injured. I dropped my guard and I got myself knocked out. Jiri says that's right. Where the fuck did they build these narratives so quickly? Where do they build these narratives so quickly? Life is like that. Learn and be better. Learn and be better. Thank you for your support. Sorry for tonight. Man, Yuri's broken. He's heard about it. He's heard about the loss. That's the worst way to lose, too, when it's in the bag. But I mean, bro, mercy. What the fuck? Jacob, I called it. Lead hook. I mean, Soda Pop, you straight called it, homie. Jacob, do I have the best picks, bro? I'm being serious. Like, I'm serious right now. I mean, between you and me, Soda Pop, throughout our history together, you got the best picks, homie. You got the best picks. I would default to you over myself, Soda Pop. So, I mean, I can't give you a better compliment than that. You don't kick the injured leg. This is what happens. I mean, what the fuck? Yuri is top tier clown. Man, he had one fucking job. The next day is going to hit different. I got a crazy ego right now. You could have that ego tonight, Soda Pop. Enjoy it. Mercy's for losers. Bro, I do not respect that whole mercy thing. I don't respect that whole mercy thing. What the fuck? Cobra Kai show no mercy. Samurai's a crybaby. Did you see Jaden was in Carlos' corner? Tony Sal, enough with the trolls. That can't be true. I got to make my post. Oh man, the screenshots on the Ulberg Prochazka knockout are diabolical. I can't lie to you guys. Hey, while I'm making this post though, while I'm making this post, drop some. I mean, if you guys want me to read out anything in specific that I'm gonna miss in while the chat's going, you can drop your thoughts on UFC 327 in the question box, and I will. I mean, I can isolate some questions once I'm done here. I only got it. I'm only gonna be posting for a couple more minutes, but while I'm getting posts together, if anybody wants to bring up a topic about UFC 327 and get my, reaction or thoughts, go ahead and do so. I wonder what Izzy thinks about this because Ulberg and Izzy aren't homies. Looks like J main event picks are pretty bad. Yeah, I guess so. But to isolate my main event picks over my whole card is kind of crazy work. HT, don't you think so or what? Cuz really it was 50-50. I went 50-50 on my picks. I went 6 for 12. So I mean, Oh, so I guess Jiri, when he was pointing out the injury, they're speaking on broadcast right now. They're saying, you know, their interpretation was when Jiri pointed down after Ulberg hurt his leg, he was saying, let's throw down right here. Let's throw down right here. Let me give you a fair chance. That's kind of lame, bro. It's kind of lame. I don't mind Costa versus Jiri. Bit of a step down in competition for Jiri, but all right. I mean, I do think it's a bit of a step down in competition. Hokit's on the White House card versus Derek Lewis, but why are we acting like that's insane? I don't like the overreaction to that. Joe Rogan's overreacting to Derek Lewis versus Josh Hokit. I mean, bro, Derek Lewis, it's a 50-50 whether or not it's a good fight. It should be good, though, now that I think about it a little bit more. Derek versus Hokit should be good, but I mean, I think Hokit wins that unless Derek flatlines his ass. I kind of like that fight. All right, sorry for hating on it. Love you, Ulberg. Bro, Trump just added Derek Lewis to the White House card, LOL. Shawnee 2J, what's poppin', homie? Where and why they beefing? Trump and Lewis about to run a train together. On Hokit or what? Jiri felt mercy. He said, let's box. I mean, rule number 1, bro. No mercy. Jiri was never good. Kind of lame, question mark. Him being too soft to finish an injured Ulberg, that's kind of lame. Costa versus Roundtree is the fight. I like that. Costa versus Roundtree. I really like that one. And Onk versus Jiri. Okay. All right. But honestly, I think Jiri, I mean, oh man, I hate to do this, but I'll agree with AI2A. Yuri's kind of mid, bro. He's not mid, but just between the Khalil Roundtrees and the top of the division, there's this no man's land with Jiri. You know, he's better than everybody below him, right? He's better than everybody below him. But the ones above him, I question that he's better than them. Keep in mind, Glover Teixeira almost beat Jiri. Uncle Ive is killing Jiri. Look at the last fight we just saw. We're going to see Derek Lewis and Hokit fucking stand up for 3 rounds. I mean, I get it, buyer seller, but I mean, has Derek Lewis not shit the bed before? So, hopefully, but. To be honest with you, the fights with big stakes, Derek Lewis never wants to lose them, and he fights kind of boring. Hate to say it. It's a firefight in every way. It is. Honor, bro, Samurai Code, that's what that was. Do I agree? No, he should have slammed leg kicks and brought the belt home, in my opinion, but lame. No, dude, straight honor. No, I mean, yeah, I do think it's lame. If we're speaking about that, it's lame that he deployed a samurai code or he deployed some type of honor and it ended up losing him the fight. That is lame. That is super lame. That is super lame. No code or honor goes above the dub, bro. Cry home to mama all you want about your code and your honor. I mean, Ulberg walked away with the belt. There's no big up. There's no big up for having code or honor. You can't big up that. I mean, like, come on, bro. It's off of a leg kick. Like, let's call it what it is. You know, this is the fight game, and he had a soft moment. Honor is, you know, you can get away with something that you shouldn't get away with. That's honor. That's samurai code, right? Not getting away with something you can get away with when you did something illegal. Having high integrity. But when you hurt somebody in a fight and you intentionally take your feet off the gas, I mean, there's no honor in that. That's lame and it's kind of dumb. I'm sure Jiri would say the same thing. Actually, Shawnee 2Y. I'm sure Jiri would say the same thing. HT says Uncle I will sleep Jiri easily. Jiri been mid, not top shelf. Yeah, I'm afraid. Nah, Hokit for sure taking bro down. You think so, Soda Pop? I like it. I like the fight. And smashing him. Don't get me wrong, D. Lewis is kind of washing up now. Okay, so we kind of see the same thing. Hawk smash. Higher weight classes get away with lack of talent. I also see everybody saying heavyweight is back. It's like, guys, I get it. I get it. You know, heavyweight's back. Heavyweight is so back. It's like, guys, it doesn't take one fight for heavyweight to be so back. You guys need to all fucking relax and stop trying to clout chase, you know, for the likes and shit like that, or over sensationalize for likes. That's the problem with MMA, bro. Oh my God, heavyweight is so back. Derek Lewis versus Josh Hokit. Oh my gosh. It's like, guys, chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Oh my gosh, guys, chill the fuck out. Heavyweight's so back. Oh my gosh, heavyweight's back. Because Josh Hokit beat Curtis Blaydes. Heavyweight is back on the mountain. Everything is fixed. The entire roster of washed heavyweights are no more because Josh Hokit beat Curtis Blaydes in a banger of a fight. No, homie, we still got the boring washed-ass heavyweights in the fucking division. We still got them. Like, heavyweight isn't back yet, but Hokit is good. But it's just like all this over-sensationalizing is like, I got to correct it at some point, and that's why I'm kind of just being like, guys, are you really that hyped on Derek Lewis versus Josh Hokit? Like, that's what we lose our shit over in the Big 26, I guess. So it's cool, but it's like you guys overglazing is killing it for me. Yeah. I told you guys the screenshots are rough. I told you the screenshots are rough. And somebody's commenting saying, delete this now. Someone else goes, don't delete it, but it definitely made me sick to my stomach. That shit was wild. Jiri is a retard. Yeah, make me sick to my stomach. Delete this now. 3 separate people talking about deleting this post. I told you guys the screenshots are so bad. Look at the post I just made on IG. Jiri Prochazka curled up in a ball like this, getting knocked out by Ulberg is the nastiest thing I've seen all week. Jiri Prochazka curled up in a ball like this, knocked out by Ulberg on the front page of my IG. Everyone's saying delete this now. They cannot stand it. They can't handle it. But Tony says Hoke ground and pounds Lewis. Hoke ground and pounds Lewis like BSD did to Dan. All right. Gable and Hokit have it turning into the right direction, but there's still like 13 other washed heavyweights in the rankings. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I don't know why we're making statements as far as the whole heavyweight division. Like, good job on Hokit, but these fans sometimes just kill me. No, those screenshots are perfect. Shout out to buyer seller. Yeah, people mad at the screenshots. It's okay. I mean, it's part of the game. I knew they were rough. I Levanel says, I guess we should call him Jiri retarded now. Yeah, maybe. Dan is on the presser right now. Okay. Put the presser on. Okay. Hold up. 1 second, boys. Thanks for letting me know, by the way. Always make sure you boys in chat are helping me out. You feel me? You boys help me run the stream too, so don't get it twisted. I like it when you guys let me know things. Okay, here it goes. You keep it a buck, you ain't no hype beast. Thank you, Kevin. It's like, let's hype things up when they're deservingly hyped up, but heavyweight division back is crazy to me. Hold up.
Like I said, he walked the talk, so. But respect for the ref jumps in and stops. But, you know, you saw he was kicking that front leg, and the front leg was bothering him, and then all of a sudden the back leg hurts. All right, the gate was 7 million. Attendance, 17,741. Fight of the night, no shocker. Blaydes and Hokit. Performance of the night, Hokit and Ulberg. Who's got the first question?
Hello. First of all, crazy card, crazy night of fights. We'll start with the main event. It looked like Jiri had it in the bag. Carlos is on one leg, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, this sport can still surprise us. Give us your reaction.
Crazy. Yeah, the fight was over. I mean, but I guess it ain't over till it's over. Incredible comeback win. Yeah, and we don't know 100%, but you know, you saw he was kicking that front leg, and the front leg was bothering him, and then all of a sudden the back leg hurts. Could be an ACL.
Yeah, that would suck for him, right? If did Jiri in the cage said that he saw the leg injury and then almost felt like a sense of mercy towards Carlos? Did you feel like he kind of took his foot off the gas when he saw Carlos was hurt?
Well, I
Who
didn't
cares,
necessarily
man?
feel it, but some people were saying
Who
he
cares?
was goofing around and he was doing this and that, but, you know, yeah, I mean, when you got a guy hurt, you got to finish him until the ref jumps in and stops it, so.
There are quite a lot of people in the world who are not a big fan of Josh Hokit's shtick.
Yeah,
but when you go
I'm one of them.
When you go out and fight like that, though, it kind of makes the character stuff irrelevant, and he put on an insane...
He walked the talk tonight, you know what I mean? When people come out and say stupid shit and have sort of a shtick, it's not my thing. But nothing but respect for both of those men tonight in that fight. It was unbelievable, and yeah, you won't hear a word out of me from here on out about him. He like I said, he walked the talk, so.
Can you explain how...
Dana's trying to say he earned my respect. He earned my fucking respect. Shout out Unbroken. Unbroken, where you been, homie? Jiri was too honorable. Dude was just trying to kick out his leg. I mean, I don't know, man. I got to rewatch this shit. The narratives always throw me for a loop after a fight. The copes are crazy. It always makes me second guess and have to rewatch it. G goes, that Jiri shit just pissed me off. How the fuck can I defend that? You can't, homie. You can't. We got to take that on the chin, Jew. We got to straight take that on the chin, Jew. There's no coat maxing. You know, all the coat maxing in the world ain't finna fix that loss. We got to take that one on the chin. Like I took Max Holloway on the chin. There's no defending it. In fact, you got to be down on Jiri. That's the move. You got to be disappointed in Jiri.
Oh,
It's one thing to have a shtick and act, whatever, and it's another thing to go in and fight the number 5 ranked guy in the world who was a bad dude and do what he did to him tonight.
And for heavyweights as well, like over 300 strikes for heavyweights is a crazy pace as well. Can you explain to us how Josh ended up fighting or will fight Derek Lewis on the White House?
So what's crazy is, organically, about an hour before that, the president said to me, why is Derek Lewis not on the White House card? I said, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I went and called Derek Lewis, said the president wants to know why you're not on the White House card. And Derek Lewis said, politics. Politics kept me off the White House card. And I said, do you want to fight on the card? And he said, I absolutely want to fight on the card. Tell the president thank you. So then I told Mick Maynard, find a fight for Derek. Let's talk about it next week and whatever. Then the Hokit fight happens. And Joe Rogan, I had the headphones on. Joe Rogan goes, is there another slot open on the White House card for Hogan? And I go, holy shit. So I grabbed Mick and I said, go back there and talk to see if he's in. And Hokit was getting into an ambulance and said yes.
Genuinely curious, why does Trump love Derek Lewis so much? Like Colby I get, Masvidal I get. Where did the Derek Lewis love come from for Donald Trump?
He's a fan. He likes Derek Lewis. He likes his personality. He likes the way he fights. I don't know. I mean, what makes us a fan of anybody, you know? I don't know what it is, but the president loves Derek Lewis.
And you just said you won't criticize Josh for his character work, but if he's on the White House lawn saying some of this dumb shit, is any part of you going to be like, ah?
Yeah, probably. But then once he gets in the cage, we'll forget all about it.
Dana, what was Donald Trump's reaction to that fight? Because, like, obviously...
Everybody was going crazy. I mean, everybody was going crazy. Everybody's saying it's one of the greatest heavyweight fights they've ever seen. Everybody on that side of the cage.
Co-main event, what did you make of Paulo's performance in there? It looked like he kind of just came out like a bat out of hell in the third round for that finish.
Yeah. I mean, what an impressive win for him, too. You know, the guy was 16-0 and very confident that he was going to beat Costa. And
what was he saying to the president? Because it looked like they were having a conversation right next to him.
He was telling him how much he admires him and, you know, yeah.
Cub Swanson, big win in his final fight. What did you make of his, victory, perfect send-off and everything?
Holy shit. I mean, you couldn't script it any better than that, especially against a tough kid like Landwehr. I mean, that kid is tough, durable, and loves to fight like that. You know, you hit him with 3, he'll hit you with 4 type thing. He couldn't handle Cub tonight. It was pretty impressive.
I don't know if you were ringside for it yet, but did you happen to see Aaron Pico's performance in there? It seems like the broadcast just gave him glowing reviews for his first UFC win.
The broadcast was what?
Loved Aaron Pico's performance. The first big. I don't know if you were there.
Yeah, no, I was in the back with the president, but yeah, we saw it on TV.
Not going to answer the question.
Dana.
Yeah.
Overall, is Miami becoming like an annual stop?
Straight not answering the question. It's like he wanted to, I don't know, something about the broadcast glazing him up after the win. Dana's like, I saw it on TV. Even if the mercy thing is real, you kind of back yourself in a corner because it's like, well, kick the fucking knee. Jew, like I told you, homie, I'm gonna tell you one more time, Jew. Don't even try, homie. I can kind of sniff it out in the chat already. You know, being like, even if the mercy thing is real, bro, that's why I said it's kind of lame. Real or not real, it's the second part of your sentence, Jew, that matters the most. You backed yourself in a corner. Kick the fucking knee, homie. Mercy or no mercy. You're backing yourself in the corner. Kick the fucking knee. Mercy or no mercy. So whether the mercy is real or not, one thing doesn't change. One thing remains the same, right? Kick the fucking knee. No mercy. So we can't explain it. There's no trust me, there's no playing into the fucking mercy rule that he's trying to like deploy. It's a big L on his behalf. In fact, a bigger L. In fact, a bigger L on his behalf. The L is worse because of the mercy. The L is not better because of the mercy, like some fans are trying to claim. Not Jew, but another fan did mention something like that. Might have been Sean. Might have been Sean 2Y. But it's like the loss is not better because he showed mercy. The loss is worse because he was stupid enough to show mercy. He looks worse because of it. For the one time. Do you credit Van for finishing Pantoja? Yes. Yes. It's the name of the game, bro. You step in there, you get injured in the fight. It's over with. You lost, bro. You lost. Do we credit fucking Chris Weidman for beating Anderson Silva when he broke his leg in half? Do we credit Dustin Poirier for the same thing?
Can we expect every year to be so far so good? But
I've had a blast here this week, so yeah. Fights were great. The crowd's incredible. I mean, the crowd was losing their mind during some of those fights, and yeah, it's always a great place to come.
Okay, real quick to Tyler Bett's point, because I kind of agree with Tyler, but I'll just kind of meet him. I'll explain it a bit more. What I'm taking it as. We're all kind of like digesting the post fight together. But Tyler says Jiri clearly got knocked the fuck out, but to say he wasn't the one that hurt Carlos' leg is wild. Do you think it's because, I don't know, is Carlos the one saying that? That's number one. My question is, Carlos the one saying that? And number two, I think why he's saying that, and I think I seen Tyler even comment this in here, but it's because I think Jiri kicked one leg, the lead leg, but then when Carlos stepped back with his rear leg, that's when it buckled. So technically, right, the injury didn't come from a direct strike landed to that joint. to that part of the body, right? Jiri landed a leg kick to the opposite leg, but when Ulberg stepped back, he tore his other leg. That didn't get kicked. So I mean, catch 22, meet in the middle. I don't know, but I think that's what I'm gathering. If someone can tell me I'm wrong or confirm that with me, that'll help. But that's kind of what I gathered. It looks like it was the right leg that Ulberg ultimately injured, but Jiri kicked the left leg, causing the right leg to get injured when Ulberg stepped back. Do I got that right or what? Pantoja would have given up if he had the same knee injury, by the way. Ulberg is a warrior. Hey, that's a great point, Hughie. That's a great point. You know, there's two big differences. Pantoja didn't want to continue, and Ulberg did. Now, I'm not going to say Pantoja is a bitch or anything like that, but let's just use it as an opportunity to big up Ulberg for fighting through the injury and getting the win. His calves were cramped up from the calf kicks. I don't even think it was a knee injury. That's cap. The post-fight show, not Dana, the commentary with Carlos saying it was all Carlos that hurt his own knee or leg. The very first calf kick Jiri threw hurt Ulberg, big reaction. Okay, so Gravy says I'm right, though. Gravy says it's the right leg that's injured, but it came off a left calf kick from Jiri. Ulberg's calves were toast. Dana Scheidt is saying, what's Tyler even saying at this point? I think Tyler's onto something. Pantoja had to quit, though, and his injury was far worse, LOL. That's why I'm saying I don't want to use it as a time to down Pantoja. I wanted to make that clear. I'm not trying to down Pantoja, but we did see, right? Pantoja got injured, and he didn't continue. At a face value, Pantoja got injured, and he immediately rolled over, didn't continue. So I just want to big up, right? Not to down Pantoja, but I want to big up Ulberg for clearly being injured and continuing to fight, because a lot of guys could have fallen over, claimed injury, and packed it in. Okay? Could have packed it in. Carlos left walking out. Pantoja couldn't even raise his arm for 2 minutes. That's fine. That's fine. Pantoja said himself he wished he fought through it. Okay. Again, it ain't no shade on Pantoja. Don't get it twisted. It's just a big up to Ulberg. I mean, take Pantoja out of the conversation. Ulberg got injured. He prevailed. He won. He got the finish. I mean, big up, man. Big up. Pantoja ain't fighting tonight. Let's take Pantoja out of the conversation. How about Jake Paul, though? How about Jake Paul quitting with that fake broken jaw? Now you guys see what I mean? For all the hardcore day ones, now you guys see what I mean, though? When I get on Jake Paul, because that's the stuff I respect, and that's why, you know, I'm always going to keep it a buck. I'm always going to keep it a buck. I swear you guys, I mean, maybe I will get caught slipping one day. Who knows? But I swear it's going to be hard to catch me slipping. You know, I ain't never on no hate and shit, really. Like, if I'm criticizing something, it's because I'm really upset about it. It's not because I'm biased, right? Like, if I'm biased, I'll admit it to you guys. I prefer to call things down the middle. And I'm saying all that to say, right? Hear me out. But the day one viewers who know how much I was on Jake Paul for quitting in that fight against AJ and claiming he had a broken jaw when it didn't have to get wired shut. It wasn't on the line of Harry Hardwick type shit with Marwan Rahiki, right? And same shit here. Jake quit against AJ and Ulberg didn't. So fuck Jake one more time. That little fucking bitch, bro. Fuck Jake. And this is my point. You talk yourself into a fight with Anthony Joshua, you better at the very least have the mettle of guys like Ulberg, of guys like Harry Hardwick, of real fighters. I'm sick of this shit. And I know I'm using this as an opportunity to down on Jake Paul, but fuck it. You know, it needs to be said. And I'm saying all that to really ultimately say, big up Ulberg. You're the guy that we respect. Not all finishes are the same. Not all fighters are the same. People want to make blanket statements all the time. You know, Jake Paul stepped in there against AJ. Credit to him. I respect him. Fuck no, I don't respect him. You perform on the lines of an Ulberg, on the lines of a, you know, Harry Hardwick against Marwan Rahiki. I respect you, win or lose. I respect you, win or lose. So, It's hard to keep it a buck in MMA. So much bullshit. Well, luckily, you know, you got the realest channel here. You're sitting in it, Gravy, and that's why. And I'm sure that's why you love tuning in every night, Gravy. You know, because your second comment, gotta watch with your brain, not your heart. Exactly. Really, you got to not put these fighters on pedestals. But the problem is, I've told you in the past, the fans look up to the fighters so much they cannot down them because all they see is, oh my God, I could never step in that octagon and fight. It's like, bro. Yes, you could, actually. Yes, you fucking could. I don't know who needs to tell you that. Okay, let's keep watching this, though. There's no logical reason to shade Ulberg at all. He did what he was supposed to. If he was a fan favorite, he'd get more praise. But me personally, I'm just like, bro, Jiri, how you fumble that? I get it, Jew. I get it. Jiri really did you in, Jew. He did you in on this one tonight. I could tell. I've been this way before, too. I've been that way before. When a fighter really does me in like that, I don't like it either. But yeah, there's no reason to down or shade Ulberg. You know, he deserves a lot of credit, as a matter of fact. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm actually, you know, I think we all know that by now. I'm trying to give Ulberg as much credit as I possibly can. It's Ulberg that's the samurai. He fought through injury and won. I mean, yeah. We don't need to revoke Jiri's samurai status now. But I mean, I get it, you know.
I know you're not one to reminisce on things, but we are like here casually talking about, you know, fights at the White House, this and that. But have you had a second to sit down and just kind of think like we're actually going to host an event, promote an event at the White House?
Yeah. You know, the deeper we get into it, yes. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's even crazier than the president. The president's like, it's crazy we're going to do this fight in the White House lawn.
When you were hosting UFC events at the Taj Mahal with Trump, what would have been more crazy in 2001? If somebody told you that Donald Trump was going to be president, or that the UFC was going to go to the White House?
Both. You know, I've been doing a lot of interviews this week with like big mainstream outlets, and I was talking about it yesterday. You know, they say, could you have ever imagined? Well, no. I mean, you don't ever. I had always believed in the brand and in the sport, and that I thought it could be big, but you don't think of stuff like that. I mean, we deal with world leaders all the time, rulers of countries, presidents, and all these different political figures from around the world. It's pretty crazy what the sport of fighting will get you in the middle of.
And obviously, politics is very polarizing. Was there ever hesitancy or consideration of perhaps like, you know, having an event at the White House and maybe a certain part of the fan base that is not leaning into those politics or the administration?
Yeah, I don't think like that. It's not like I'm out here saying. I mean, even if you look at any of my speeches at the Republican convention, they're never political. I'm never talking about one side or the other side. This guy is a very good friend of mine, and that's it.
Thank you.
And he's a big fan of the sport.
Hey, Dana, right here. You mentioned Josh Hokit getting put in the ambulance. We didn't get the chance to talk to him because he was transported. Do you have any medical
They both got transported, yeah.
Do you have any medical update? Are you concerned at all that he might have broke his hand or something that would force him out of the White House?
That would absolutely suck, and believe me, I would have heard it already. Yeah, no. I haven't heard anything bad. I don't think we've heard anything good yet either. So
okay. You announced on the broadcast tonight that I think everybody thought it was inevitable at some point, but Gable Stevenson is on your roster now, debuting at International Fight Week. What do you think the ceiling is for him? I guess, how do you handle him, right? He's a hot prospect. Do you kind of take it step by step? Is he somebody you think can move up the ladder pretty quickly? What do you kind of see the path being?
Yeah, I think you get him in the UFC. Everybody has those UFC jitters when they first get here. You know, you give him a fight that there's no easy fights here, but, you know, we'll see how he does.
No opponent for him yet?
No.
One other one. Conor McGregor, anything new with him?
Same old, yep.
Okay. Thanks.
Thank you.
Dana over here.
Yep.
Speaking of Conor Benn fought today. He won a unanimous decision. Did you get a chance to check out his performance?
Yeah, I watched the fight.
What'd you think of it?
Yeah, I think he dominated.
And one more question for me. I know in the crowd they showed Amanda Nunes, Kayla Harrison. Seems like Kayla's getting back into training. Do we have any updates on like when that fight could be made?
No, we're going to have to see how she progresses and how she feels. And once we think, let me tell you what you don't want coming off that surgery. You don't want Amanda Nunes grabbing your head and pulling you around by your neck. So let's make sure she's 100% healed, and then we'll make that fight.
Fair enough. Thanks, Dana.
Thank you.
Dana, just a quick one. Mateusz Gamerot has been telling that he needed a dominant win, a staple, for some time, and tonight's win was that kind of a staple. And he has some big names in his mind, like Paddy Pimblett, Benoit Saint-Denis. Do you think that with that kind of win, we can get this in his next bout?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
There you go.
Unbelievably, I can hear you.
Yeah. Gamerot was saying that he needs a big staple win to get some of the bigger names in the division, such as Benoit Saint-Denis and Paddy Pimblett. With the win like today, do you think he's getting close to getting a fight against big names like that?
Absolutely.
Okay, and would you tell that lightweight is the hardest division in terms of how you need finishes, big wins like this to get bigger names because of the stars on the roster?
Would you say that the lightweight is the hardest division to move up and get big names and fight big names because the roster is so deep? So in order to get,
it's definitely one of them. It's definitely one of them. Yeah, I mean from champion to 10 is nasty. So yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dana, right over here.
Yeah.
John Jones says that watching UFC 327 lit a fire in him to compete, and now he's potentially not retired. He's not committing to it. Have you talked to him at all about anything, or no?
No. And listen, how is that any different than John's been in the last 10 years? You know what I mean? The way I always looked at, I used to tell Lorenzo, you'll never be able to build a business with this guy. But when he does show up, it's fun.
There was a lot of shifts happening at light heavyweight tonight. Just what were your thoughts overall on the division, and where do you take it going forward, considering, Paulo Costa is now going to be ranked at light heavyweight. Ulberg's your champion, but might be hurt. Where do you go with this?
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. When you have a guy like, the thing with a guy like Costa is he comes in and he tries to knock people out, and huge, massive win for him tonight. I mean, this might be the biggest win of his career tonight. He beat an undefeated 16-0 guy who was absolutely confident he was going to beat Costa, and he looked good, did it impressively, and like you said, it sets him up for a lot of fun fights.
Dana over here.
Yep.
Just one from me. With this fight with Derek Lewis and Josh Hokit, is there any? It's all set with the White House card, or is there any chance that another fight could be added to the card?
Is there, other than that fight, is there any chance that any more fights could be added? No.
Yeah, it's all set.
I shouldn't have done this one. But when the president looks at you and says, "Why is Derek Lewis not on the card?" You put Derek Lewis on the card immediately. Yeah. Unless he calls me and tells me to do something else, there will be no more fights added to the card.
Yeah, maybe another name that he could be interested on.
What's that?
maybe another name that he likes, another name he's interested in seeing on that
I
card.
certainly hope not.
Thank you.
But anything is possible. Yes.
So since you've had such a blast here in Miami, is there any way that you're going to do an Orlando card 3 hours away?
It's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. I wouldn't say no. We could absolutely do a card in Orlando. So that's a absolutely we would do that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dana,
Yes,
Jorge Masvidal says he has something going on with the UFC. Can you confirm that?
Yeah, no, we have no fights for him right now. We have nothing done with him.
Okay.
He's talking to us.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Was Colby ever in the running to be in the UFC White House? He seemed a bit upset, and obviously he's been a big supporter.
Yeah, of course. There's the whole listen. Every time you hear something publicly from these guys, and this didn't happen, that didn't happen, always remember this. This is common sense. We have to get these guys 3 fights a year. If we don't, we have to pay them, even if they don't fight. We're always offering guys fights, and if he didn't make it on the White House card, there's absolutely positively a reason.
Dana, when you say that, does that just mean so let's say John Jones, for example, right? Does that just mean you offer him an opponent, potential guy, and he just says no, or is that his management turns it down for him?
There are a lot of different reasons that it could not happen, but Yeah. What we don't do is just fuck guys over and just let them sit around and no, we're not going to give you a fight. The exact opposite. We're doing 44 cards a year. People fall out all the time, and, you know, the list goes on and on. Everybody's being offered fights.
This is a bit of a random question, but did you hear that when Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul?
Thank you for the $2 dono tux. Jiri won that fight in my book. All right. Shout out to homie.
Tito Ortiz apparently called Lorenzo to try and get your boxing match with Tito back on. Did you ever hear that?
When what happened?
When Jake Paul and Mike Tyson boxed, right? Apparently Tito Ortiz called Lorenzo to try and get your boxing match with Tito back on.
You know what? I think Lorenzo did say something like that. Yeah. I'm 56 years old. I'm going to be 57 in July. I fight to get out of bed every day, okay? But, yeah. I vaguely remember something like that. I think so.
Eddie Hearn, you know, Tito Ortiz, you're a guy very much in demand. You could get on the White House card if you wanted.
Well, Tito's dumb as hell, but Tito's not a pussy. Eddie Hearn's a pussy. Eddie Hearn ain't boxing anybody. Fucking posting pictures of himself hitting the fucking speed bag. It looks like it's in slow motion. Yeah. Eddie Hearn.
Bro, enough of this shit.
And
I'm
let me
over
tell
this
you what,
Eddie Hearn shit. I'm
if
over this
that
John
did happen,
Jones shit.
Me and
Talking
Eddie
about
Hearn
all
are
fucking
bums.
no
We would
names,
be the
bro. Let's
first
speak
fight
about
of the night.
UFC
These guys are
fucking
talking like,
327.
we're going to headline some fucking card or some shit like that. Bums, okay? Whoever was talented.
You know, John Jones questions. Tito said this. Tito, who gives a fuck, bro? Carlos Ulberg just knocked out Jiri Prochazka. Jiri Prochazka just had the biggest cope of a lifetime, and we're here fucking speaking about this. Josh Hokit, you know what I mean, stole the show. Paulo Costa makes good on his light heavyweight debut against the undefeated Mirzakhanov. I know they've glossed over these topics already, but fuck Eddie Hearn. All right, fuck Masvidal. Fuck John Jones. Stop it with the same old song and dance. Bro, I'm tired of hearing Dana talk shit on Eddie Hearn. I don't give a shit, bro. And Dana thinks he's like into his bit every time it happens, and he leans into the bit every time they ask him about fucking Eddie Hearn just to promote Zuffa boxing. It's like, bro, I hate this. I fucking hate this, bro. I hate almost everything about the UFC today, minus the great fighters that exist in the promotion. But Dana, the journalist, the broadcast, you know, Dominic Reyes, fucking tall ass Johnny Walker, Nate Landwehr. I mean, it's just like, I hate everything about the UFC except for the great fighters that exist in the promotion. Everything else about it, I fucking hate and despise. Everything, bro.
On that card should be
like, what the fuck? Like, you can see it in my face. I peer down on my face in the camera and I can see anger in my face. And yeah, bro, these guys in their hee ha ha and with Dana. Yeah, this is like the 10th Dana versus Eddie segment in post-fight press conferences. I'm sick of it. And Dana only gives us the juice when we bring up Eddie Hearn. He don't want to talk about nothing that pertains to promoting the UFC. Absolutely nothing. Last one, the same exact words for word were said. It's so fucking annoying. The great fighters throwing away easy victories against injured opponents. What the fuck was that? I want to fucking off myself. Jiri, what the fuck? What the fuck? He had it in the bag. Shit, let's all crash out together. Let's all crash out together. This shit's going crazy. All right, we all need to crash out together. We all need to have a Hakuna Matata moment and just crash out fucking together, boys. Honestly, I'm making everybody crash out tonight. Andrew Nance, he on the verge. He wants to crash out. I know it. I know it. He not even ha ha ha, and he bah ha ha, because it's that fucking funny and it's that true and it's that real. Tuxedo, don't get us started, bro. LOL. Shit, homie. Crash the fuck out, boys. Hakuna Matata moment. Everybody crash the fuck out. Everybody crash the fuck out. Dumbass fucking media. Meanwhile, no one's asking the question. No one's asking the real question. Yo, Dana, Islam and his team, they calling you a liar on so many different ways. Islam with the fucking tweet. Ali saying Islam would have taken the fight, hand injury or not. Islam punching the punching bag after you said he's injured. You know, how about that? How about asking him a straight up question saying, Dana, it seems like you didn't want to pay Islam and Ilya for the fight. What do you have to say about it? You know, instead they're asking, John Jones spoke to Hunter Campbell yesterday at Dirty Fucking Boxing. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Nobody do shit to buyer seller. Leave him alone. Relax, Tux. He's part of the family. All right, relax. We're not kicking out buyer seller. But it's just like, shit. I'm making all the boys fucking crash out now. Let me chill. Let me chill. The whole chat about to go fucking crazy. I'm just making sure all the boys feel loved in the chat. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that you guys were beefing. I forgot Tux and buyer seller beef. All right, it's all good. I'm going to leave it alone. Yeah, these boys like to beef. It's like a crash out bukkake. Oh my God. Not people have the right to talk trash. Only one on a thin leash is AI 2A. Yeah, facts. Facts. No, it's because Tux and buyer seller always be trolling each other over the last like week and a half, so it's fine. I forgot about it for a minute. But yeah, man, I mean, I said what I need to say. Let's keep watching this shit. We were all about to crash the fuck out, though. I mean, buyer seller was crashing out with us.
Insulted if he and I were anywhere near any other slot other than the first fight of
You guys see how alive this dude is when he talks about Eddie Hearn, though? Keep that in mind. This dude is so alive when he speaks about Eddie Hearn.
Night, and it shouldn't even be on TV.
Hasn't tried to do it.
Yeah.
Has he?
You don't think Turkey would try to do that fight?
Did Turkey make you an offer?
Of course they did. Yeah. People are throwing offers around everywhere. Yeah.
That'd be big on Netflix.
Huh?
It would be big on Netflix.
Yeah, probably.
Dana over here.
Yeah.
I know you're not matchmaking yet, so I'm not asking that, but I'm just asking your opinion. Just with the history of city kickboxing and Alex Pereira, would you be interested someday in Ulberg-Pereira fight?
Ulberg, yeah, of course.
Any insight into how you think that might go down, just with two high-level kickboxers and Ulberg being teammates with Izzy with their history?
Well, we got to find out what happens at the White House. You know what I mean? So when you say, I know you don't want to match weight, but what if, when you talk about what ifs, they're not even worth talking about until everything plays out. You know what I mean? It's like when people shit on a card, like this card sucks. The fuck are you talking about? It's Thursday. Saturday night at midnight, tell me the card sucked. You can't plan or think about any of that type of stuff until it plays out. Even the guy, some guy at the press conference the other day was asking me a question about what would happen to, I don't remember who it was, but it's like, the fight's in 2 days. I mean, why would we even waste our breath talking about that until we see how the fight plays out? We good?
One last one real quick. Is
Yep.
Zhang Wei Li coming back to 115? And I ask because Tatiana Suarez got a big win. And
What's the question?
Is Zhang Wei Li coming back to 115?
No, don't do it. Huh? She's going to Macau. Yeah. Macau.
We'll wait till then.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah? Have a great night, you guys. Thank you. And thanks, Miami. I had a blast here.
Buyer seller and I actually know each other in real life. That's a lie. We're good friends. Oh my gosh. What a waste of Dana appearance. Honestly, I didn't get one headline. Didn't get one headline from that. Asking him about Zhang Wei Li and Tatiana Suarez. Get the fuck out of here. These guys are on a mission to gay out the UFC, and people think I'm kidding. People think I'm kidding. People straight think I'm kidding about that. Still no Ulberg. All right, here's what I'm finna do. I'm finna end this stream, and I'm finna start a brand new UFC 327 post-fight stream. Now, this stream probably gonna be wild. This stream probably gonna go members only afterwards. I'm probably gonna smoke some kush and just chill with the boys. So, I mean, tap into that one right now. I'm gonna start a new live, and it'll probably be members only. So you're not gonna be able to watch this. You're not gonna be able to watch this by the morning time. Yeah. Well, it'll be open free to the public while I'm live. But what a brown guy. I'd subscribe if you are white. I am white as well, Ricky. But I would say the rankings go. You can call me brown, you can call me Asian, and then you can call me white. All right. Smoke some kush. Yeah, I might just smoke some kush on stream too. Because I've been live for 6 hours. I want to chill. I want to relax, but I also want to stay live. So shit, we're going to have a crazy stream. Otto says, good night, see ya. Homie, did I say I'm leaving, Otto, or did I say I'm starting a new stream and you better be in the next one? I'm confused, Otto. Which one did I say? I'm playing, homie. I'm playing. Okay, let's turn up then, King. Let's run it. But let me, because you guys did drop some questions in the Q&A, so thank you for that. I'm going to read them out real quick. AI2A, I'm not going to read it. Jew is asking if AI2A is gay. He might be. He wants to buy a silver or a black bracelet, so. I'm going to leave it alone. Shout out to everybody wearing a silver or black bracelet right now. It's only towards AI2A. Buyer Seller says, when does Ulberg fight next after the knee injury? Good question, Buyer Seller. There's no way of telling. They were asking Dana about that already. 6 months probably, Buyer Seller. 6 to 8. 6 to 8 months, Buyer Seller. We could see him returning in December probably. I say Ulberg probably defends the title in December. November, December. Ilavano says, do you think this fight makes Aspinall look worse because he wasn't able to fight with an injured knee, but Ulberg was able to? Well, that's what I was kind of insinuating earlier. You know, a lot of guys would have fallen down from a knee injury, like Tom Aspinall did. And Aspinall didn't want to continue with the eye poke, right, in the knee when he fought Curtis Blaydes. John Jones already spoke about this, right? He threw some shade at Aspinall for instantly falling to the floor and grabbing his knee and quitting the fight, essentially. So, yes, you know, if you want to compare it like that, it does make Aspinall look a bit worse if you're going to compare him to an Ulberg. It does. It does. Andrew says, Secret Juice fight of the night? Nah. Josh Hokit fight of the night, homie. Josh Hokit versus Curtis Blaydes fight of the night. Paulo Costa could get knockout of the night, but that's probably going to go to... I say give Paulo knockout of the night. Give Ulberg performance of the night. Fight of the night goes to Hokit Blaydes. Dana versus Edward, who you got? Classic. I do got fucking I'm gonna just go Dana. All right, boys. I'm gonna start the new stream. I'll see you over in there. Peace out, everybody. I'll see you in the next stream. Give me like 2 minutes to set up. I'm gonna be in that bitch.